Don't we feel all cultured today? A nice little chill start to the stream. How are we all doing? I made it. It was touch and go today. I'll be honest, it was touch and go. I almost didn't make it to stream. It was touch and go. Yeah, Sand Devil. Sand Devil's gonna quickly ruin my my vibes. I should answer a question here. All right. Minimize all of these different things that I have available. Honestly, I've become a bit of a tab fiend. It's really bad. Really bad of me. Minimize this. Minimize this. Minimize this. How old is Sap? Too old. I'm losing my hair. So old, it's best not to ask. You're stuck at level 16. So to get the Sandiri and Evil team to the Sand Devil, Aniri, Ninja, or Aniri, whatever, to work, you just normally need to have Aniri to be 1 speed faster than the boss and your DPS to be within 20 speed of Aniri. As long as that's happened, you shouldn't die. I'll be honest, I did it, but I felt bad about this. This was disgusting. It's like they nerfed the bosses just to raise the price not equally. So we took the bosses down a lot. Brilliant. And then they like tripled the boss requirements, it felt like. Like, what are they smoking over in those towers of theirs? You know, like, what is being smoked over in the Player My Ivory Towers? I looked at the math, right? This is the difference here. We have a turn-based calculator. We can check the difference. Right, we can use the turn-based calculator to check the difference here. Look, my head's in the way. Move my head. But that's not my head. That's my head. I am floating. I really need to get a haircut. Look at it, it's flopping around everywhere. Horrible. Anyway, so the old points used to be 3,500. So when you're doing like a turn 83, 83 is a fast Aniri turn, by the way. That's like the slow 5-star Aniri speed. Used to cost us about 1,800 energy, you know? Not too bad. Now, what is it, 5,250? It's like an extra 1,000 energy. And even if you do the 10 speed, it's more energy than with 10 speed. They've actually managed to create a system where you feel like you can go faster and save resources, and they've still made it more expensive. It's phenomenal. It's... Let it be known that Plarium have a uniquely talented ability to make something that should be a positive be a negative. And you know what? I still did it. Let me turn the music down here, sorry. I can never tell. Hang on, let me... There you go, that should be better now, right? Is that good? Music better? Music good? Thumbs up? Good, there we go. It's because normally I have my PC audio quite low. So in order for me to get like I'll show you right now how low the audio player is. Currently, that is the audio. That's how low I have to put the audio that it doesn't blast it out for everyone. It's quite hilarious. Yeah, the background is Machu Picchu. Took on my iPhone, I will say. I'm just like, how do they manage to do it every time? Like, just stop it, player. Seriously, like, I was actually excited about hitting a 10 turn count because I was like, great, look how much energy I'm gonna save. Instead of like, what is it normally, like 1,795. I was like, I can do the 10 turn because even if I fail a few times because I don't have Siphi, it will be fine. I'll save energy. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the same. Let me double check. Part of me is wondering, did they change the points? I'm just gonna double check. Do a single run. I just want to double check that 10 turns still results in 55 points. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, it does. 55 points. So, yeah. Or does it look around 50 turns? So if you want the actual thing, 2,500 energy. Keep in mind, 83 turns used to be 1,700. And where's the prison reward? Oh yeah, I've got to do dungeon divers. Brilliant. Great. That's what I want. Thanks, Playroom. Love life. I don't know. I don't know how they managed to do it. They managed to make something so good within a week feel so bad. It's a Coca-Cola. Sorry, just realized I haven't run something on a Dragonair, so I'm just doing that quickly before it is too late. So, I don't know. I don't really know why it's particularly more expensive. I know it's preceding a soul chase, which I don't even know if it's like double boosted soul chase, if it's just like, just summon soul stones. I'm not going to summon them if there's no reason to. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, there's got to be some sort of double boost coming tomorrow, surely. Have they announced it? Do we even know? No boost. So they basically inflated the price just cuz. Great. I love it. Let it be known, I am enthralled by that. I feel great about that, you know? By the way, does anyone want to see what times 10 could look like in Raid Shadow Legends? Does anyone want to see it? Let me move my head back into the right position. Yeah. Yeah. Anyone want to see what Raid Shadow Legends would look like in times 10 speed? Ready for it? Look at it go. Look at the timer on the top. Dragonair made it happen. This has been new this season, and oh my god, it's so much better. Like, this used to be normally like an 8 or 9 minute run. This is their times 10 system. Like, you can slow it back down to times 2. See, this is what it normally is like. A nice gradual, slow progression. and then you just go super fast. It's crazy. So yeah, that's what it could be. Don't let them tell you the technology doesn't exist. It does. Promise you. Very auto battling it. Yeah, it's Dragonair Silent Gods. Dragonair Silent Gods. I do a collab channel with Ash. If you want to check it out. If you're interested in Dragonair. It's pretty good for a beginner channel. Beginner thing. We're doing pretty well, actually. It's doing pretty good. If you want to go check it out. We welcome your support. It's a pretty cool video stream. It's a pretty good channel. No pressure. Don't have to. Just if you're interested. You should look at the new guild boss. I've been hearing a lot of things about the new guild bosses. Most of the team kind of don't play a lot because they've kind of progressed quite far in Watcher Realms, and they've got a bit like it's got a bit boring for them. But I've heard a lot of positive things about the new clan boss or the new guild boss or something in Dragonair, not Dragonair, Watcher Realms. Good lord, too many game names going through my brain. Hey, Dimitri. Do you know what? We were talking about this in Fateless, because we were talking about how fast should our animations be for various different things. And I said, it feels like in every game that we ever play, the ×1 speed actually feels like ×0.5. And it feels like ×2 is normal, and we actually want ×3. Every game I've ever played feels like the ×1 feels like a 0.5 when it should be 1. Yeah, it's painful, Luke, but I need to. I've run out of space. This isn't the test server, no. I don't get test server. If Ash is a huge Kraken. Ash likes being Kraken, so he likes the fun of it. Like, I wouldn't want to deny him of it. The thing about Dragonair is there's only so much you can wail, though. Eventually, you've got to go and do the grind. So, there's limitations to what you can do in that game. I think I've finished everything I need to do now, which is great. Perfecto Patronum. Let's exit that out so it's not in my way. Did I finish Intranos yet? I've not done hard mode. I'm near enough. Apart from like stage 17, I'm pretty much done on hard mode. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is, GCAT, there's a lot of people that can't run the super fast teams like I can, right? I have to always base my opinions on the fact that I've got Marius and I've got, you know, various different things. So, for me, I can run a lot of teams super fast. So, gotta be mindful of that. I'll be honest, this summon pool is tempting. It's the first time I've actually had the urge to want to buy Prism Crystals because of this dude. The thing that this guy can do in my Hydra teams would be a dream. Like, you know, block buffs, Veil. It would solve all of my problems on my Nightmare team. Would be an amazing pickup. She's an interesting champ as well. Shield's awesome, look at that. But I don't really want the rest of them. I probably won't. You'd be happy. Look how like responsible I've been. I've actually managed to get my Prism. My price tags are coming down. I no longer have the Kraken tier of buying. Murat's here for all of us saying absolutely should buy it, and then I know the moment it won't work, you know. It's actually the best summoning event in the game for a player like me. This is the best summoning event for a player like me, because I will get the best chance of getting the champion that I really want. I'm actually not too negative about the prism systems most of the time. I'm a bit annoyed they didn't do like a Sand Devil prisms and they've put it behind this thing. That's the only thing I'm annoyed at. But normally I'm quite positive about these systems because I think it gives players the best opportunity to pick up targetable epics and legendaries. So it's pretty good. My player in play is located in America. Have you know? For all intents and purposes, I'm American when it comes to player in play. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Is there a prism in Ice Golem? Did they snuck it in? Oh, they snuck it in Ice Golem. Oh, that's nice. I didn't see that this morning. They've added that afterwards. Yeah, but I mean, how far in the Soul Chase is it going to be, you know? That would be my concern, is like, how far in the Soul Chase are you going to have to go to be able to get that Prism Crystal? It's probably not going to be worth it, you know? Think Barbarian tag team with Haikatoon, Dune Lord Gregor, Yakal, and Sil would be great as a tag team defense. I'll be honest, I would prefer more tanky. I don't know. Dune Lord Gregor. I don't even know what Gregor does. Is he the burn one? Is Gregor the burn unity, or am I thinking of the Ogryn unity? I can't remember what he does. Well, Aristocrat's Australian. Technically Israel as well. Don't really know. Someone asked me about Feral. What was it? Does the Feral passive stack with multiplies? Is it unique? I'll have to check after this fight now if it's unique. I'll have a look. You can't do it anymore, Luke. It's a very... I feel like there's something I don't know about this team. Like, it's a very... I don't know. It's I don't know if it's, like, deliberately... like, designed to be, like... Maybe it's all stone skin? I'm so confusing. This one's confused me, this one. I don't understand. I'm very confused by that team. How is... I'm confused. Confused. Hey, Nobo. Gregor does increase attack accuracy, 2 meter boost, and grants instant effect the highest crit damage. Also ignores and trying to CC and 20% more damage. What tier of tag team are we talking? Trying to get into gold. Honestly, I wouldn't be putting speed teams on defense, G-String. That's probably why you're struggling to get into gold. You actually want to be putting more defensive stuff. You want to make your defense teams, like, annoying to fight rather than winnable. So it's fine to have one of your speed, like your fastest champion as a speed defense. But if you put 2 speed teams, it's really easy to predict what you're going to do. So I would probably suggest no. I would suggest maybe you look at going more of an annoying defensive route. Using Stone Skin, using defenses that can be annoying to face, like, you know, people put Mortu Macabres there. They put, like, Tormins. They put things like Ultimate Death Knight because they're annoying to fight. You want to make yourself literally the most annoying person to fight, and that's how you will climb, because it means that people will kind of pass you over and look for the next tier up. So I'm just answering a question here. Someone was asking about Firol. Is Firol unique? Let's find out in today's episode of the game code that Saf should have done his patch notes video on about 2 weeks ago and totally hasn't had time to do it because there's been too much going on. And all the videos that I keep meaning to record that I run out of Steam recording. But I will get there. There is no reason why Firol's passive will not stack, according to the game code. What is the speed of your typing? Well, we can do a speed typing test if you want. No, actually, I was answering a question. The fun part about Fateless being multinational, we're all in different time zones. It's painful. We want to go for a boom. Yeah, you're right, Serial John. I know. TikTok. I need to sort my life out. Oh, did I not count the first win? I was so perplexed by that last win. I was like, I didn't even record the win. I stole my Narcissus and my Shuzhen. All right. Plan B. We need to go for... Then we go Ronda. Actually, we're going to force the ban now. I'm going to force the ban. When is the third rematch happening? You can try and queue up if you want now. I'll probably lose because I haven't played Live Arena in a while. Did you see the boosted points on mythicals for Dungeon Divers, but the Ice Golem tournament being epic only? Boosted points for mythicals. So it means you can probably do the Ice Golem, but can you do Ice Golem with epics only and hard mode? That's quite tough. I use Artak. I don't know if I could, you know. Actually, we'll have a look at that after this. We'll have a look at seeing what we can do with epics. Oh man, it's taking a while, this one. It's taken me a while, Tanwell. I need to pump a little bit here. Put on a ban. I'm probably not going to be able to go first. So we could bring the... I think we bring the Ronda to give us some utility. I think I might take out their Shuzhen. I think Shuzhen is going to go. Not too worried about the Taras these days. That's not too much of a problem. Oh my god. Alright, so Shuzhen. So we take that passive out. Then we kill him. Maybe Or do we just take the Siegfried out and deal with the fact that we won't go first? If we don't go first, we're probably going to lose. He's probably going to have to ban my Arbiter. Yeah. Okay, well, we might win. If I lose the speed race, I probably lose. If I win the speed race, I might win. I don't think I will. I think I'm going to lose the speed race. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to overcome his Xu Zhen. I probably should have banned the Xu Zhen, taken the fear of the Siegfried. I'm not even going to win the speed race. One shot. I was lost there. It was basically... That's what I was worried about. I needed to go first. Because I couldn't ban the Narcissus and deal with all the rest of it. Oh well. That's classic experience. Do you mind, Cat? You've been on this desk for ages. Come on. Get down. Come on. No. What are you doing? Honestly. Yeah, but like I would have been fine if I went first, right, Curry? So that was the problem there. Pretty much like I had to go first. I should have banned the Xu Zhen. Tried to go first, take out the Siegfried with Ronda. Really? Are we going to run it back? We're running it back. Okay, fine. We're running it back. Let's run it back. Run it back. Xu Zhen is better to be faster these days. But Arbiter's better on auto. If you're not going to auto, then Arbiter is then Xu Zhen is better. If you're going to auto, then Arbiter's a little bit easier to work. It's a different guy. We're just running it back. It's not the same guy. It's the fact that he picked Xu Zhen and Narcissus straight away. And I bet this is Taras. I'll probably ban the Narcissus unless this is something particularly awful. Yeah, it's fine. I'll ban the Narcissus. He'll have to ban the Armands, which is fine, so we can pick this. He doesn't have a strong banner. Last time they had 5-star banner, which meant he punished my aura quite a lot. We're here now. I should be able to overcome. Boost. Boost. Knock him down. Tried to decrease my turn meter. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. You don't decrease the turn meter against Armands. Marius, sorry. That was a mistake. Wait. 2? Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, we're on the chill, authentic music. Honestly, Joseph, Plarium reducing the pack prices. The only advantage is, when England don't win the Euros, I can say, it's not a problem, I was Welsh. When England win the Euros, I can say, congrats, I'm British. The best of both worlds. I can never be in a bad position. It's great. I'm fine every single time. Well, you got to remember, guys, right? It's really hard to replace Calvin Phillips. The guy who's played like 4 club games in about 2 years. Really hard. Don't worry about, like, you know, the fact you've got Champions League winning players in your squad and, like, you know, 30 goals and assists sitting on your bench and, you know, runner-up in the Premier League and, you know, European trophy winners. No. Calvin Phillips is the reason why we couldn't beat Denmark. Or why England couldn't beat Denmark. It's the most stupid statement I've ever heard. Welsh rugby, we don't talk about Welsh rugby. That's in a disastrous state that I've ever seen before. Mind you, Germany didn't look too good last night. You know, they looked a bit rough. You quit Raid temporarily 5 months ago because the game got slow for me. Would you say the game's better in a better state? Was Cintranos out? Maybe. I mean, it might be an interesting time to come back because we've got Clan Wars coming, right? Or Clan CVC. I don't really know what it's going to be called, but we've got the Clan thing coming, which looks cool. Might be interesting to get back into it. Give it a try. If you don't like it, then... I mean, I wouldn't say it's the same. In terms of, like, progression now, it's much easier to... Damn, that was really unlucky. Oh, he's got Evil Eye. He's got Evil Eye. It doesn't work with Evil Eye. Like, he put Evil Eye on 2 people, which meant I double attacked. Now, the only thing I got to watch out for is, like, if our man's kind of gets started, but I don't think it'll be a problem. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Italy look really bad. They look in a really bad state. I have to say. Spain looked the most threatening to me. Out of all the clubs right now, I know the game's on at the moment. Or the game's over. Oh, they're about to be over. Ferran Torres. Of course it's Luka Modric. Of course it is. Yeah, the thing about Croatia is their golden generation is kind of aged out, right? You had, you know, Modric is like 37. Pjanic, was it Pjanic? I think it was Pjanic. And you had like, what's his name on the left back? He's still there, but Brozovic, they're all a bit like, they're starting to age out. Perisic. And Kovacic just kind of replaced, or can replace it, but it's like, they got a lot of legends to replace, so. I mean, they're still going through that, right, Italy? Oh, God, they're going through his 3rd place. Ooh, that's not good. That's really put him at risk. I should say spoilers, but hey. I'm glad the Hungarian, was it Vargas? Or Varga? That was a horrible injury. It's good to hear that he's alright. It was a pretty nasty injury, that one. That and oh, again, same thing. How close to optimal to be able to handle multiple accounts at once, like running RSL Helper? We started work and then we did lots of changes and then we kind of broke it and we had to start again. So, imminently, no. Is it possible? Maybe yes, but we're also just like working on lots of different things at the same time. If you mention something about multiple accounts, I don't know what you're referring to. Do I ever use Xena? I do. But at the moment, I'm waiting for it to be booked. So until she's booked, it's... It's a bit awkward, you know? A to me. A to me. Don't A3. A2. 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 Please A2. Please A2. Please A2. Do not A3. A2. Come on. Show me your bag of tricks. Not for your next trick. Don't show me the next trick. Oh, you piece of... Yeah, don't worry, Seth, though. It's only going to cost you an extra 1,000 energy. Stupid systems. Thanks, Playroom. Oh, see, he could have counterattacked there if he wasn't a sheep. Best set for Tormin. Ironically, Slayer. Oh, he's back. Damn, I didn't proc thing. I was hoping it would. Yeah, they will learn eventually. I mean, this probably isn't going to hurt me too much. If you hit Helm Smasher, it could hurt a lot, but I doubt he'll hit Helm Smasher. Without increased attack, it shouldn't kill me. I'm always scared about Monkey because you just never know. See, it can do quite a lot. One sheep comes back, the other one goes... Yes! Here we go. Here we go. A1. Only downside is I don't have Rhonda this time, so I'm going to have to kill it twice. It's just going to take a while, this is. It's the problem. It's just going to take ages. We've got to kill Marichka. Then when Marichka dies, I've got to kill him again. The annoying thing is, the one that's sheeped is the one that can get me out of sheep. Ah, for the love of all that is real. He's got no revive, really, so... The challenge I've got is... will the Wukong just eventually kill me? Like, he could aid to my... my Mithrala now, see? That's the thing I'm worried about. Will the amount of time it takes me to actually finish this Armands kill me? Because this is going to boost his turn meter now, look. Boom, boom. You should A2. Hopefully I get enfeeble. Lovely. Get that out. Right, the Armands has been stone-skinned at least. So that's something. This will weak hit, so it shouldn't do too much damage now. It's just going to take a while. Gives me a chance to heal back up a little bit. Like this, as long as he doesn't have... Oh, for the love of all that is real in this world. Oh. So tired of sheep factors. Stop it. Can we just kill the Armands? Oh. This fight is so slow. There's no damage apart from the Wukong. Oh, now he's got block damage. Oh well, he's now a sheep. Good lord, this is ridiculously boring. Right, we've blown one of the revives. Now we just have to kill and not get CC'd. Please don't have sheep again. I can't endure any more sheeping. I mean, I literally could die. Because I'm 1A2 away from just instant death. What she got? Stun? he had evil eye. Well, that was a thrilling period of time. Oh, they equalized. Holy crap. Oh, that's got to burn. That's actually super bad. That might knock Croatia out. That's not Croatia out. No, Croatia just got knocked out by that goal. Well, they're not knocked out yet. If Slovenia lose by 4 goals, then Slovenia will go through. But who have Slovenia got to play? Romania. I can't see Romania putting 3 goals past Slovenia, but you never know. It's all possible. Anything is possible. Oh. That's gotta hurt. Wait, England are playing Slovenia tomorrow. Oh, I looked at Slovakia. Oh, England are playing Slovenia. Oh my god. Sorry, that's England. To be fair, there's a strong possibility that Slovenia could score. Like, if Croatia... I mean, there's a chance. Croatia now are, like, saying that England are the best team in the world, right? Because right now, Croatia want England to put the sword to Slovenia. The problem is Gareth Southgate. I guarantee you Gareth Southgate will play a weakened team and it will be win by 1 goal at the worst. Basically, the least most exciting way to play football. I'm 100% certain that's how he'll play. Because England have won the group. Pretty much. I actually think Serbia could do a number on Denmark. So they'll go out to win 1-0. Absolutely will happen. Honestly, the only real powerhouse team I think right now that I'm seeing is Portugal and Spain. I didn't believe how good Portugal's team is. It's kind of nuts, really. Oh man, how the hell do I ban out of this? He scares me, honestly. I should have banned the Siffy, but he scares me. The Euros. Yeah, like, Italy don't look that exciting. The Netherlands have got a bad manager. France look a bit lethargic, but you never know. They can pull it together. They've got the squad for it. England will probably get to the quarterfinals and lose on penalties. And then it will probably be like a Spain-Germany final and Spain will win. That's my gut. Or Portugal, actually. Portugal's team is very good. Oh, wow. This is thrilling. This is what you want. Right, let's see what we can get rid of then. Increase accuracy. Let's see how many buffs we can get rid of. Oh, we got rid of a few. It's pretty good. Got rid of some. I have been blasted by more Frolnies than I care to remember. He's just got a lot of block debuffs. That's going to really ruin my team here. I'm probably going to lose this one, I'll be honest. There's just too much for me to counter. Because he's going to kill my Ancora right now. Why would you not kill the Ancora? I mean, he probably will still kill my Ancora. There's nothing I can really do about that. Metamorph. If I had a pony up right now, I'd stop that Metamorph. Well, there's no way I'm going to win this. It's just too much to counter. There's just too much to counter in this team, so... If he kills my... See, I mean, like, it's just damage output's too high. Yeah. That was just a loss. It's just too much to deal with in one team. I probably should have taken out the Siffy, dealt with the Frolny, and tried to control in that way. It was Frolny. I've just been beaten up by more Frolnys than I care to remember. No, I can't sing the John Barnes rap. I couldn't, GB. Because if I banned the Sify, Galathe has it. There was no way I could outban that team. It's just too strong. Yeah, I got baited by the fear of Frolny. It's just because I've ignored Frolny in the past, and it's bit me in the backside. Yeah, I'm not worried about Galathe. Galathe, because I have Pony. Marius counters Galathe. That's not the problem. There's just nothing I can do that. Like, there's just too much to counter there. So I don't feel like I get angry anymore. I feel like I'm pretty calm about Live Arena these days. Like, I knew I was going to lose. It's fine. It's not a problem. He's just got a better team than me. I'm not going to complain. The only thing I get angry at is, like, sheep factors. And it's not anger, it's frustration because I'm bored. Coman is a bad manager. It's a weird take. Really? Why did he not start Jeremy Frimpong? I think his name's Jeremy. Frimpong's had an amazing season at Bayer Leverkusen. He starts on the bench for, like, Xavi Simons. I'm like, you start your best team. It's the same argument with Gareth Southgate. Why isn't he not playing Cole Palmer? The dude had more proficiency in the Premier League than pretty much half of the Premier League teams. It's almost like Cole Palmer's done him dirty or something. And that's not just because I'm a Chelsea fan. The numbers speak for themselves. He pretty much got more goals and assists in an average Chelsea team than near enough. Like, I think he was up there with Haaland. So, what is this team? I don't really want to face Eerstred. Belgian team has missed their generation. The golden generation just got a bit old. So there's still some quality there. Don't get me wrong. There's, you know, you got Jeremy Doku. Unfortunately, I feel like the quality is aging out and the new quality is not quite there yet. If that makes sense, right? You got some good players coming through, but they're a little bit green still, you know? Oh, well, that was it. Thanks. He knew he'd lost before. I respect people for going, I know I've lost if I don't go first. I'm just going to get out of here. He knew he lost the moment he didn't get a turn. He just accepted it, so. Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan. So. I mean, Belgium can still do it. I just think they've missed their opportunity. You know, some teams, like when England, for example, had their golden generation, I think they got to like the World Cup when Frank Lampard scored the goal that didn't count. I feel like that was that generation's missed opportunity. All the momentum was going in their way, and that just kind of sucked and killed all the energy out of them. And then they were never able to recover it. And I feel like that's what's happening with Belgium, is they had that moment where everyone's saying like Hazard was in the team and everything, and they've kind of lost a little bit of the fear factor. I know they've got Kevin De Bruyne, Romelu Lukaku. You know, you still got Jeremy Doku and those kind of players. They're still great players, but they're not as scary as they were like a tournament ago or 2 tournaments before that. So honestly, I'm the team I'm most terrified of is probably Switzerland and Spain, and if they turn it on, France and Portugal. Those are the 4 teams that I'm most afraid of. France technically should win this tournament, but it depends if they turn up, and so far they haven't turned up. We're still waiting for France to make an appearance. I feel like I just want to take out the Arbiter because I just don't want to deal with Polymorph. I don't know. I was shocked by how good Portugal's team is. I didn't realize how deep their team was. And they've still got Cristiano Ronaldo. He's a match winner. Don't forget that. Oh, whoops. He's dead. He has no reviver. It's only if the Harima can win. Which it probably can't because... I mean, you can sheep someone, but he's not going to be able to sheep the entire team. Sorry, I just need to check one thing. Another win. Oh, bum. Let's lift that up. So I'm just answering a question. Sorry. The late night questions, international teams, this is what happens. Okay, I'm back in the game. Back in the game. How many we got? 2 more to go. What's our win record? Are we 6-2? Are we really 6-2? Crazy. Do you want me to up the music? Are you enjoying the music, or do you want it to be more exciting? Guild versus guild is gonna suck. I don't know. It depends how they implement it, right? So I've played various different forms of guild versus guild. I've played the Bloodlines guild versus guild. This looks a bit closer to what Bloodlines is, right? Where they had like 4 quadrants of a map, and then there was like different key points along the way, and the clans would basically put defenses in their towers, and then you had a certain amount of energy you could do per day to basically progress and try and push the enemy back. Then it was basically a flowing and ebbing battle. It lasted for so many days, and then whoever had the most won the most amount of rewards. That was kind of the concept. Force the man's ban. So you had like an ebb and flow. It's quite good. It was quite good. I've also played the Dragonair version, which is called the Sparkle Tournament, and that one's quite poor in the sense that 5 of the clan go in and they try to basically beat phases of opponents. You put your defenses up and there's like an attack phase 1, attack phase 2, and a final attack phase. And in that system, it's not as good, because what you end up invariably having is the leader and maybe the 3 Krakens in the clan basically do all the heavy lifting for you. It's not that desirable. But it was still rewarding. It was still something that the clan had to work towards, in the sense that you still needed the right people to actually do the work. But it generally, I used to call it, we have a particular Kraken in there. He used to be a raid player, and I always used to, when I had the rewards, I'd open it up and say, oh, so-and-so gave me a legendary book. I didn't actually contribute. Now, I've also seen other guild versus guild systems where it's almost like 1 versus 1. Cartman, I know who Cartman is. I'm sure I know who Cartman is. I know the name. Probably going to get blasted by Cartman. So it depends. Now, I think looking at it, you're going to set up defenses with teams in different parts of the tower. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the Kraken. I knew the name. I've recognized it before. I'm going to get absolutely krakened out here. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep with this. Yeah, I knew the name. The moment I saw it, I was like, I know this name. I fought it before. It's awful. Whatever it was, I fought it before. What the hell do I ban? I guess I take out the only thing that can really, really ruin me. Like, there's just no way I win this. There's no way I win this. They've just got way too many star ratings. There's just no way I win this. There's no way I win it. Lockout instantly. The only hope I've got is his Harima doesn't hit that hard, but I know he hits really hard. So, like, maybe I can, like, lock out. Nope. Didn't lock out. This is just going to wreck me. No, it didn't. Okay. There's hope. There's hope. It's a very slim hope. I need more of this. Less of that. Because I can't do anything now. And I'm going to get decreased speeded. Okay, we get an A1. The block debuffs is the biggest problem here. I'm not getting Enfeeble out. But I am tickling them. I'm slowly getting rid of that Harima. Bit by bit. Crixia should change form now. That'll kill the Harima. It's working. It's working. I don't know if it's actually working, but it is somewhat working. Okay, I have no control of the fight. It is basically, will Marius kill me before he revives? Oh, I did get I got a skill reduced. Wait, doesn't Galathe have a revive? Doesn't Galathe have a revive? Alright, I guess I won. I thought Galathe had a... Why didn't he revive? Is it on his base form? Oh, he was locked out. Oh, see, that's the problem. Like I said, the only way I was winning that is if Marius killed Harima. Because he locked himself out, right? He locked himself out from being able to revive the Harima because he changed form. And Marius, whenever you change form, 3 mythicals, you're just going to allow him to chip you away. So he kind of changed form on Galathe too soon. I guess he thought Harima wouldn't die. Sorry, I'm just replying. Yeah, so I don't know. Mechanical KB. I am a flat keyboarder. I don't know what that is. So our win rate was like 8-2 tonight. Really? Good lord. 8-2. That's an unhealthy good win rate. I feel like I need to go, like, I don't know, bathe in the showers of bad RNG for that. It's a crazy good win rate. Crazy good win rate. We need to beat Amius on normal at some point when I can be bothered. Like hard mode here. I've basically got everything apart from free gear swapping. Because I just don't want to claim them and put in my inbox. And the rest of them are just annoying places, like stuff that I have to use rares for and epics. I should probably be able to do this on auto if I'm being honest. If I just bring in and see how he goes. Will we have any damage? Yeah, we'll be fine. Boom, boom. Yeah, I'll turn it off now. I'm still astonished we managed to win 8 today. That is astounding to me. All right, can we not? Heal up. See you later, Owen. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see people as always. Here we. Kill you, the reviver. You pulled 80 with that legendary. Should go for the 1+1. So really, what you got to decide with the 1+1, will you be able to still do a fusion if it's worth it if you summon your 1+1s? That's what you got to decide. So really, it's not about summon rushes. Your decision is pretty much, can you do a champion chase if you use your ancient shards? That's kind of like what you're deciding. Because the summon rush is going to be about your sacred shards more than anything else. It'll be about your sacred shards. It will be about your ability to do that. What do we got here? Nogorio. Wait, I can use Gambo again, can't I? There we go. Just let it auto. Let it auto. I'll figure it out. Look to build a Hydra team around Trunda and Nia. Who would you recommend if I don't have Emic? Painkeeper is where I go to if I don't have Emic. Some people prefer Countess Lix. I prefer Painkeeper. So, but yeah, so as I was saying, like, should you go for the 1+1? Well, you've got to look at what you've got available to you for a champion chase. So a champion chase could be using up some epics you have available. It could be things like, oh man, this Stultus will not die. Stultus, thank you. Goddamn passives. Ah, Stultus. Stupid thing. Stultus is passive, it is. I have to manual this. This is why I haven't done this stage, because I don't have to manual it, but I'm going to have to. Wow, thank you. You want the stats for my aim, yes? Yeah, I'll show it now. Once I deal with this malarkey. Fun, fun. Are you going to be able to do this with what I got left? Probably not. Who's annoying? You're annoying. There's a small chance I can do this. It's very small. Requires me to have some buffs and a chance to rotate back around to see. Rast can heal. As long as I don't take too much damage here. It should be fine. I need one more turn. Are you serious? Wow, that did no damage. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Stupid, stupid system. Oh, there's a small chance. Heal, Vrask, heal. Oh. Let's kill her. Oh, those extra turns. Extra turns. What a seer. What a god series. What do we got down here? Oh, that one should be auto. It's fine. Oh, we did it. That was cool. Sorry, I'm trying to work out something in the back of my brain here. Yeah, and the only other one we've got up here is like this one, which I guess we just auto. Can we even auto it with Samson, or is this going to be horrible? We might be able to. Oh, we did. There we go. Use all of our abilities we don't need to use, of course. Should be fine. He says he's taking a lot of damage from Taragi. Yeah, he should be fine. Weird looking gear cleanse. We'll get to it. Someone wanted me to show my Amius team, so I'll show that in a second now. I think Carnifex wanted to see my Amius team. Right, I'm focused. I apologize. I'm trying to do 3 things at once. England is not going to. I'd be surprised if England makes it past the quarters. When you'll be able to exchange Sixus. When the next fusion starts, you always have a fusion cooldown. So yeah, I'm at like 93. I just... Like, this one I will do before the reset. I just haven't been bothered with it. I just won't do the rest. I can't be bothered. This is a team that I used. So we had a... I don't really think I have any Curse City. I have Speed. So 5.7k Mikage, 305% crit damage, 279 speed. We had an Alatrian, was at 293 speed because we got 2 speed, 293 speed, 3.7k defense, 218% crit damage, 79,000 health. I think he's HP based, so 79k is relevant. We had Rathalos Blade Master, 236 speed, 7.5k attack, 335% crit damage, and then finally Michinaki. Wait, that is not the team that I used. Oh, it is the team that I used. Oh yeah, for burns, of course. 241 speed, 6.2k defense, 267% crit damage. He's clearly missing the 4-star blessing. I'm waiting for a 4-star Michinaki. Really, that's kind of like what I want to get more than anything else. So yeah. Probably going to try and push for next rotation. I'm on 405, so I need to complete either all of this one and then half of the next one, or all of the next one. It doesn't really matter which way I do it. So... why do I not use Garl for Live Arena? I find it harder to get going, really. Like, Garl to me is a little bit of an attack-based champion damage dealer, right? You still need to protect it, and I find it difficult to protect more than anything else, so... I find it difficult to protect. Was there anything else you wanted to see, Carnifex? I don't. I think it's a waste of Bazaar Buho. You get such a low chance of getting high quality. I would not bother with the silver. It's one of the most infuriating things I have about Plarium on some of their reward structures. Like, it's absolutely not required for them to lock you out of gold rewards, because you're already locked out of gold via the amount of materials that you need to be able to get the gold, right? I'm in gold. I'll be honest, I never have enough gold bars to buy everything that I want in gold. So by virtue of being in a lower rank, you'll earn less gold bars. So why are they physically locking you out? It's just egregious, you know? I would much rather they locked you out based on gold bars than locked you out based on the rarity. Oh yeah, we were going to look at the Epic Ice Scorpions, weren't we? Yeah, we're going to look at that. Yeah, I'll show you the Michinaki now. Why is it? Because it's reset day EPR. A lot of people don't put any defenses on day one. So... Okay. Don't worry, we're going to gear cleanse. We've got plenty of time. I got to gear cleanse because I'm running out of time on my inbox. I have to, you know? I don't know what you mean about the token trader sniper. Do you know what? It's funny. I was going through something coding, and I was literally sitting there for about 10 minutes going, what the hell's a life token? I couldn't for the life of me remember what the life token was. Then I realized it was the token trader system that I forgot about. Like this here, for example, you can see I've been basically hoarding for weeks. And if I buy this right now, there's no way that I can buy everything that I want, really. Like, there's no way you can buy everything. So, by virtue of the rewards being, like, if you're in Silver 4 or Silver 3, you're earning less gold bars quite a lot. So, you can't really earn enough gold bars whilst not in gold. So, just take away the gold restriction and let people buy the Sacred Shard. It's not a problem. Like, if they invest everything in the Sacred Shard, they can't get the Legendary Book. If they invest everything in the Legendary Book, they can't get the Sacred Shard. Is that really a problem? No, it's not. Like, it's pretty basic. Buy up the silver. Have I even done my clan quests? Oh, I have. What a miracle. What a miracle. Yeah, like we're in a bit of a problem, so I absolutely have to do some gear cleansing today, otherwise we're in trouble. I run out of space, so. By the way, look at this piece. It's probably a mistake showing this. It's going to quadra roll resistance now, but look how good this could be. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. It's serious. It's a freaking serious. I bet it's going to quad roll now. Watch it quad roll. Just to rub it in. Watch it quad roll. Man. Okay, okay. Crit rate. Oh, yo. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I mean, technically, it's improved, okay? Before, it was crit rate resistance. Now it's speed with a higher resistance roll. It's better. It could have been so much better, but it's better. Hey, hey. Right, so what do we got? Epic Ice Golem, right? Is that the rule set? Is that what it is? Epic Ice Golem? I mean, it's an off-piece. That's why I've kept it. Epic only. But someone said that it's got double raid for artifact and 100% more from mythical gear. I mean, I would really don't care about that. Like, the amount of mythical drops you get, that is so irrelevant. I still think this is more efficient. We'll actually do the math, actually. We'll actually do the math. Okay. I think... I don't think that's even an improvement. I think that's not better. Honestly, I don't think it's better. I'm just getting the chart up right now. I don't even know if I've still got the XL for it. Is that it? I do, actually. Yeah, I do. Okay, so we can actually double check. Is it actually worth running to try and get the bonus multiplier or not, right? So these are the hard rate drop tables, right? This is the hard drop rates. It should just be that. Let me just double check. 1.59%. Yes, it is. These are the hard drop rates. So I've got all the points over here. Yeah. We've got all the points over here. Where is it? Where is the points? Event points, okay. So if they're going to give us double the amount of points, then what they should do, right? Don't even know why that's 15 plus 9, but it's 24. Okay. This should become double. 100% more should be 2. Now, I always question their 100% more because sometimes their 100% more becomes like 1.5, not 2. But it should do that. Which means now, when we have a look at the Dungeon Diver points, like, let me just double check I've done it for both. I don't think I have. Oh, wait, hang on. That's the tournament points. Dungeon Divers is 20 and 25. So it should be 40 and 50. Okay. So that means now we should be getting 14.65. So here's how we do the basic math, okay? So we go, okay, depending on what we need for Dungeon Divers, let's assume you need 6,000. Doesn't really matter whether it's 7,500 or 6,000. The outcome will be the same. So in order for you to do that, you need to do basically 409 runs, okay? To do this, which is going to translate to about 8,900 energy. Now, if we apply 6,000 points again, and instead we divide that with stage 20, it's going to be 12.6. And then you times that by 16. It's still cheaper. It's not worth doing stage 10 hard for the bonus points. Even if they doubled the mythical event points, it's still cheaper to do stage 20 hard. That's how bad the mythical drop rates are. Right? It's significantly... I mean, it's not significantly. I mean, it's only 300. But, like... It's still 3.67% better to run stage 20 than it is to run stage 10 hard. You'll save 300 energy. Now, granted, you could get legend mythical gear and better legendary drop rates, so there's always the argument of, will this give you better gear? But you've got to do it on an epic rate. So it's kind of like, well, can you get fast times with epics? What if I triple the points? Yeah, probably if I triple it, it would be. It should be if I triple the points. Yeah, then it becomes 3% better. It's because the drop rates are so poor. Like, the drop rates are incredibly low. Like, it's a 1.59% chance. If this was like, for example... where is it? If this was like 2.6%, then it starts getting closer. But the drop rates for mythicals are so low, you're never going to realize the gain. So what I think you should run is stage 20. I think you just run 20 normal. Because the thing is, can we even make a pretty good, hard, like, epic-only team that's going to be reasonably fast? I don't think you can. I think you just run, like... I think you just run an epic team on normal. Make it easy. Because, like, who are you going to run for epics? Probably someone with a burn. A Geo. Yeah, like... It's gonna take forever. I mean, I'm not showing my vault. Yeah, I am. That's like literally every epic burn you can pick. It's not worth it. Honestly, it's not worth it. Because you can't bring anyone with damage. So Skrank is going to hit too hard. And he's too squishy. Mordecai is basically made of paper. Look how much his base attack is. He's made of paper. He's going to die. Is there a poison explosion epic? I don't know. Have a look. So there's a poison activator. Is there a... they don't really have a filter for poison explosion. They have it for activator. That's bombs, poison. There's a lot of poisoners. You know, poisons, you can do it. You can do a solo Venom Mage. I'd imagine if I took it straight to 20 normal right now, and I just built the challenge you've got is killing the waves fast without getting yourself killed on the boss. That's what I'm trying to think right now is, what do you do to kill the waves but not kill yourself on the boss? I mean, the boss is not really going to kill you, I'll be honest. At this difficulty, the boss is going to do no damage to you. So I can literally substitute these. Is it epic only, right? Epic as in I can't use rares either, right? So... I mean, honestly, I could just do this. Oh, and he's negative affinity, so that's fun. Okay, well, Mistrider Daithi is not going to do it. Because he's negative affinity. I didn't really realize that. We'll get to the boss. We landed a few more that time. Oh, he's going to kill me. Okay, so that experiment didn't work. That experiment was, can I just kill the boss without dying? Apparently not. That does not work. So we could just do that. And then let's just have... Oh, we could just do a Luria, couldn't we? That should work. The annoying thing is wave clear. I need to pick a better wave clear, really. And I got a feeling Fenax is not geared, so find out now. See, the problem is my whispers are too strong. I mean, we'll get one block revive there. So this is like a possible strategy you can run, where it's almost just like just whack things and hope you don't die. I mean, I could probably just one-shot it with C, you know? I don't know. I just do too much damage. I mean, yeah, as someone pointed out, you could just man-eater it. The only problem is, can you kill it in the duration that man-eater is there, you know? That'll be the question. I mean, obviously, like, my Fenax is not built. Fenax is not built. He's a little bit under-geared. Maybe the reason why. Can't increase the buff duration of unkillable. I got so many options. It's just which ones do I want to make auto? Like, that's the thing. I can kill things very, very, very quickly. Like, you know. Like, I can use Siege Hulk, not geared. Like, a lot of these dudes just don't have gear, which is quite funny. You have an attack percent. Savage, there we go. Congrats. That's actually quite a good piece. Congrats. It's now 6-star. Congrats. It's attack percent. Okay, it was defense percent. It's close enough. We can use Fulgur to, like, clear waves. That's not a problem. Take Seer out. But it's just like, we're going to get killed when we get to the boss. It's the only downside. This kind of sucks. Like, all of these epics can, like, do so much damage to the boss. It's kind of gross. Like, ideally, we don't want, what is it? Spirit. So we don't really want Force champs. Force is bad. We don't want Force. Did I take gear off Luria? I may have done. No, she's still got gear. What? I'm fairly certain that this can wave clear pretty well. It's whether or not we actually live to see the day. Like, tell a tale. Because we'll just get frosted to death. I mean, we could even throw in a bit of a Dark Elhain, you know? For trollalols. Like, A1. That. Fulgur should go. Clear the wave. Honestly, I expected it to kill that wave. Might have to allow her to use an ability. Like this. So I can get that going. Boom, boom, boom. I really should, like, speed up Luria a bit. Damn. See, Luria can block revive. Boom. And that is why that passive does not work. It's quite funny. Boom. We're so dead. We are so dead. We've lost the chat as well. Yeah, I don't think she's doing much here, is she? She's just trying different things to see what will work. I mean, you can just turn me to control him as well. Boom. I don't know. Maybe Folger can just solo it. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, it's basically that. The other way to do it would be like probably Venom Age is the fastest way to do it. With just wave clear, right? So if we're building a team out here, like, let's just take this away. Why don't I have filters here? So annoying. Probably just doing Folger. Now, the waves on stage 20 are a little bit awkward. So you do want a good wave clearer. Right, you do want a good wave clearer. So, like, I don't think it's that bad to do something like this. Just see what it can work. I think she's a bit slower, so we'll open with that. I mean, I absolutely can just speed tune an Elhain if I wanted to. See, that's the only. It's the only challenge here is you've got reflect buff, which can be annoying. It's not probably an issue. At this point here now, we actually kind of just like want him to die. But we might get lucky and we might get a block revive. It can happen. It's unlikely. Apparently it's very unlikely. There goes one. It's so annoying that we target the minions instead of just killing the boss. I mean, Folger is just like tanking the hell out of this. She's having fun for days. Because her A3 heals her, see? So she's actually pretty self-sufficient. It ain't quick, but it works. No, I don't think they will track media. What blessing for a non-6-star Trunda? Probably Heavencast. Yeah, probably Heavencast. So, I mean, that's not a bad option. That is not a bad option. I don't really know if there are better options. It probably is a better team. Speeds it up a bit. Bring maybe one of these to just like, you know, boost the damage. But he has no gear. I mean, we could just, like, brute force it as well. How much this will do. Well, I just beat it in 1 minute 50, so... Zalgala's negative affinity here. That's why I'm not using Zalgala. She's negative affinity. Let's see what a Royal Guard A2 can do, shall we? Pretty rubbish. Not that great. The annoying thing is they go and attack the side minions. You don't want them to. You can use affinity here as well, right? You can basically use magic affinity to help you get along. Right, he should die now. See what I mean? It's weekend, so it's taking a lot longer for him to get me. There we go. I'll probably do something like that, honestly. It's just quick and easy, quick and dirty. Stage 20, depending on the energy that we need. My biggest fear is we're going to have to go 6,000 deep for this Dungeon Divers. And if we have to go that deep, I probably won't bother. I don't think it's worth the energy. Like, there's nothing special that's happening tomorrow, is there? Like, what is the actual... Does he even have the... It doesn't even tell us. I'm sure I saw a news piece with it. It's a reflex. It normally tells you. I'm sure I saw the news piece drop. It's a reflex. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's really... The thing is, I guess, it's not that hard. So you basically just brute force it with whatever you want to brute force it with. I would suggest if people are a bit more early game, you just get like a... Venomage is really, really good to solo it with. You can also solo it with Geomancer. And just basically tank and survive it. As long as you have AoE decrease attack, that Ice Golem will not kill you. Decrease attack on the boss and you will be fine. What do we got here? Trash. 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 What do we got over here? Garl smash time. Now, you still want to do stage 16 or 20. I wouldn't go any lower. You want to do stage at least 16 plus, because otherwise you might not get artifacts. And you always want to be able to get artifacts. So I would definitely recommend stage 16 or 16 plus. 20 would be ideal. 20 is perfect balance. For me, 20 would be the perfect balance. Ruined. Bad. Might be right. I could really do with some more dust, I'll be honest. I still don't have my Riho boots. Yeah, really, I mean, it's fine. But then I would suggest that people who are that early game probably don't even care about this event. It's probably not, like, they're probably preparing for the next fusion, because the fusion is probably going to help them more than anything else. Like, that's what I would be doing. I would be saving resources, working on masteries. I wouldn't be prioritizing myself with the Prism system. The Prism system is really good for players in my situation where you're target farming, not for standard players. Just because they have bigger, like, I personally think you'll have bigger priorities on your hands. You have more important things to be worrying about than a little... should we see if you can solo it? Let's see if Alatrian can solo it. Probably, based on this. Yeah, you can. Yeah, getting some reflex gear is not bad, but then you want to be minimum stage 16 if you want the gear, right? So if you want the gear... Lol, I tried to cleanse Hex, but because I'm the only ally left, it placed it back on me. I don't know why they didn't put, like, the Prism on the Sand Devil tournament. It's really annoying. I did. Yeah, I got the 4-star in the end for... I went and got the 4-star soul for the Incarnate. So... I did get it. I didn't go for the 5-star. I just couldn't be... It was just too much training I didn't really want to do. So... One down. Maybe they'll breach the shield. I don't think they will. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't feel so bad if it was for that. I feel like they just upped the points for no reason. This isn't Fatalis. This is Alatrian. Alatrian's very good. I like Alatrian. The amount of times I've put Alatrian in a team and he's carried my team would shock you. Have I done all my this? Oh, I need to do a Hydra key. I've done Nightmare, haven't I? I'm sure I've done Nightmare. Yeah. Have I done Brutal? No. What do I need for Brutal? 29.4. Let's go. I was exhausting. I mean, I'm glad I did, but I'm traumatized by that Alatrian hero path. That's got to be the worst hero path I've ever done. It really has. It's so bad, that hero's path. No, I don't think... I mean, the only time I've ever seen Fatalis work is in substandard teams. I subscribe to the Popadrock thinking when it comes to Fatalis, and it is bad. I watched him try to make Fatalis work. It did not work out. Like, if you're dying to Fatalis, you just haven't got a very strong team. Oh, this is really hurting. Can we get some healing, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. This is the team that Firl would be lovely in. One more turn. Switch form, and then we can end the run. Boom. Yeah, King Daddy knows. King Daddy's built it, and he's like, nah, this was a mistake. 32.5 is enough for Brutal, right? That's 1 key Brutal. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I have full damage Mikage. 32.5 is enough for Brutal, right? Yeah. Battle. Did I see a new Brutal PB? I don't know. I may not have. Let's just get hard out of the way. We're tanking this week, right? We're going super low. We're deliberately keeping our points low. Because, like, we saw this coming. It is a thing of pain that nobody wants to endure. So we kind of pieced out. Oh, look. Tegani's got Marius. Look at Marius go. Look at him go. What a brutal. It's beautiful. What do we got left? Brutal team. What is hard? 20.4. Get our Hydra teams out of the way. Yeah, I think a lot of us are tanking because we've had some really good wins this recently. Like, we've been pushing for like 3 or 4 weeks, so it was just like, to be honest, a lot of us were a bit exhausted anyway, so it made sense to finally reset. You know, it was healthy too. Every so often, it's good to have a bit of a rest. That's what we've learnt. Reset the turn meter. Boost. Burn. Fourth week of tanking. Whoa. That's a hefty old tank, that. Can't wait to face you next week. Fully try hard to get as many points as your clan says. Yeah. Honestly, when I run the Trender team because I do it for my clan, but I really don't enjoy doing it. You know, like when you sometimes take one for the team. That's kind of like what I feel like I'm doing with the Trender team. I don't enjoy it. I hate every moment of every second of it. I feel wrong for building the team, but I feel like because I have a 6-star Trender, it's almost like a responsibility that I own to basically build it. It's a Magma Dragon with farming. Fatal Gear is quite good. I mean, in the sense that it's good filler pieces, right? I have a few good Fatal pieces where it's like 3 crit rates, 3 crit damage. In those instances, it is quite valuable. But it's not better than Cruel. It's not going to be better than, say, Merciless pieces or Slayer Off pieces and the new combinations you can do with stuff. So in that sense, like, yes, is it worth farming? It's easy to farm. So there's always a question of, can I farm something with relatively good ease? Yes. If it was me this rotation, I'd be farming Affinity Breaker. And it's shocking to hear me say that because I used to think Affinity Breaker was terrible, but with all the recent affinity challenges, I am now starting to look more and more towards getting a bit better affinity breaker gear. It used to be a meme set that I would put on Ninja just to do some damage in Sand Devil, right, to reduce the RNG. But now it's kind of like I'm feeling like a good set of damage dealing affinity breaker is worth its weight in gold. Especially if you pair it with some of the new blessings, right? You pair the two things together, it's worth it. Done. Get that out of the way. Let's go farm this. So I'm actually farming Affinity Breaker now. I'm farming Affinity Breaker now. It is Agreth. It's not the easiest one to farm. It's a bit awkward to farm, but if you've got Geomancer, I think you can do it pretty quickly. I have a max HP build here, but I'm pretty sure if you've got a Geomancer, there's a pretty fast Agreth team. If you've got someone like Hakon Smashlord, he's very good for getting rid of the buffs now. Well, this one might fail. What? Why am I taking so many poisons? Oh my god. Okay, well this run failed. Hang on. I'll tell you why it failed. Because I need to make him open that now. GSA1 doesn't always target the boss. Oh, right. Yeah, I needed a bit more damage. I need his A3 open, basically. There we go, see? It's fine then. And she's meant to come in like this. Boom. Basically throw in a bit of poison. That's fine. Double heal. And then now we go back around to our final set of A3s. One more turn, that is. Bonk. Easy. 23 turns. I am still trying to get these into speed boots. It's killing me. It's really killing me. On 5 attempted reworks. Let's see if we get some dust quickly. Am I watching the House of Dragon? Honestly, I'm not. And there's a reason why. For me, I don't know. I kind of lost it with the last season of Game of Thrones. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of. I don't know. I'm sure it's good, but do I farm Frost at all? I was farming a bit of Sorath Elixium, but I don't really use it, to be honest. Yeah, Slayer procs is crazy. I'm hoping next update they fix Slayer properly, so I can do the video on it. Like, right now, Slayer's doing about a half of what it should be doing. No, I've never seen True Detective, but a lot of people tell me it's really good. I'll tell you what ruined Game of Thrones for me. Episode 3, Season 8. Like, literally the worst battle strategy I've ever seen in my life. I'm a frequent player of Total War games, you know. Rome Total War. I grew up on Rome Total War. And it was blasphemy to me. I'm like, okay, so you're fighting a horde of skeletons. Basically, light armored infantry. And what do? I know, let's put our turrets outside the fortress. And hey, let's do a cavalry charge against the horde. And all of a sudden, like, we lost all the army, and then all of a sudden the army sprung out of the ground as if they, like, magically... I'm like, this just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't get it. I don't even care about whether it was dark or light. I'm like, the battle strategy was all wrong. Strategically made 0 sense. Come on, speed. Come on, speed. Come on, speed. Come on, speed. Don't make me do it again. Speed! This is payment for the resistance reroll. Payment for the resistance reroll, that one is. Okay, so now... Is she faster than... 304? I think she's still a bit too slow. Damn, I need to find 4 speed. Where can I find 4 speed? No. 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 Maybe. No. I can't find 4 speed. Free. Oh, you horrible piece of crap. I need to find 2 speed. Perfect roll. Try it one more time. I need to find 1 speed. Can't find 1 speed. It's physically impossible. Ay vey. Oh well. We'll have to wait for another 6-star speed glyph to basically make it work. She's 1 speed too fast. Literally 1 speed too fast. No, because Newt is used in Finite. Right, so I don't want to slow Newt down at all. It'll be fine. We're close. We're close. It's fine. We're not far away. I still need to get Mikage's boots in the right order. Or is it a chest piece? Maybe even the gloves. One of the two. I can't remember what it is. Oh, and the chest piece is... Oh, the gloves here as well. Like, I'm still trying to get these to ascend. That's not fun. Oh, and these. Yeah, look, like... It's all part of the fun. I'm definitely going to use those. Why have to ignore defense and attack boot but 30% 300 speed? What is your PvP items then? Well, my PvP. Where's champion tags? There. PvP wise, we've got... Technically, I can make Shu Zhen faster now. I do have faster speed builds now. Because I got a lot of upgrades, see? Recently. I could actually make Shu Zhen faster now. We got a new helm, which was like there. Got a new weapon, which you can't see in my head here because my head's in the way, right? Move my head. There we go. So we got this. We got 23 speed there. 23 speed there. Where was that? Oh, that was a new piece. 30% crit rate. The last triple speed was actually quite kind to me. We made this as well. So the last triple speed worked quite nicely. I could speed her up a lot if I wanted to. Probably up to like 390 plus. The gloves are a big letdown at the moment. Like if I can glyph them to be better, that would be better. It's very hard though. I mean, they do have like pretty strong gear on here. Someone said, "What about my arena build?" Well, we got Rhonda sitting pretty at 238 speed. It's a bit slow, but you know that's probably because I haven't glyphed half the crap out of it. And again, still waiting on dust for the chest piece. It's like, yay, really good. So she's got like 10 more speed that she can have. We've got Ancora Sitting pretty about 282 speed. Also 831 resistance. Armand's is at the moment 315 speed, but once this becomes 12 speed, he'll be like 329 speed. But I'm just trying to get these to roll speed. Always great fun. We got Rhodas. I don't really use him much anymore. 253 speed. Marius, currently 238 speed. I can't actually make him faster. Marius is hard capped at 239 because of my Sand Devil team. Sucks. I can't make him faster. I can easily make him 350% crit damage with 258 speed, but I can't because it will break my team. So Narcissus is currently at 238 speed with about 126,000 HP. Again, probably if you look at some of the glyphs, it's only a +3, +3, +2. So I could get a few more. Like his banner's pretty average. So really I'm looking for better banners here. This is what I need to gear cleanse here, is banners. There's so many rubbish banners that I need to go through to see if any of them are going to roll well, but it's so expensive. It's so expensive to roll accessories. That's the problem I have in life. I really should roll it 8 instead of 12 to check. Like, why have I kept that? It's awful. Why is that even in my inventory? Why is that in my inventory? It's bad. Get rid of this. That's probably serviceable. That's serviceable. It's probably alright. That's really bad. I don't know why I kept that one. I don't like this new set filtering. I always mess it up. I always think I don't have more banners and accessories when I do. My large array of absolutely useless reaction banners as well. It's great. That eventually will reforge. So yeah, my arena team's pretty fast. I figured why not make Riho a bit more fun, you know? So I think it's gonna take one glyph. No, that's the truth. Yeah, exactly. When do you? So where do people use Androck now? Arena. It's very, very annoying in Arena to fight. You think how strong Marius is within Feeble? Androck is that with buffs. He's like a support tank. He's not the best in the world. Don't get me wrong. Like there are better mythicals out there. Damn, didn't quite kill them again. Bonk. Yeah, I thought that's what they were going to add when they added set filtering. I thought we'd be able to actually filter by sets, because that seems logical, right? That would be the way to do it. That would be what people want. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what people want. I mean, yeah, I agree. It's the step in the right direction. Right? It's a step in the right direction. But it's still... Wait, why is... Oh, we're on a different file, I was going to say. Marius needs to be a bit more damagey. Ugh. Stop it. This might just be an inconsistent team, but as long as it's fast, it doesn't really matter. It's a lot of healing, though. Scartorsis and Riho is quite a lot of healing. Why am I still in the middle, by the way? Forgot to move myself back over. Whoops. Why don't I use Sun Wukong to get rid of counterattacks? Because Marius mostly kills them, to be fair. He's like nearly does it. And like I said, there's a lot of healing in this team, so even if it takes me a little bit longer to cycle. Honestly, I don't know how much of the value Whisper's having in this team. She is pumping at 1.4 million damage. It's not bad. But, I mean, Riho is basically beating Whisper at the moment, so. You want them to eliminate the free regear? Why would you want them to do that? I mean, I can see the argument for making the tokens better than, like, 3 days, like, what is it, an hour? But I don't think that has to come at the cost of the regearing event, you know? I feel like that's still fine for you to... You know. Calamitous, I think he's better than probably people give him credit for in Hydra. The problem is there are so many extreme Hydra champions like Toshiro, Garrel, that he's kind of overshadowed a little bit. But I actually think he's better than like he's solid. He will do you a good job in Hydra. I just don't think he's gonna blow any like records out the water. I just actively avoid them, to be honest, the 1 hour. It's just such a low amount of time, I just don't bother. Some people have cleared the Doom Tower because they've come back from not playing. So when you come back from not playing, you get like these special days or special tokens, and you can do more Doom Tower floors. That's how they've climbed more. Yeah, what I'm saying is, I don't see why they can't give you like 1 to 2. Like, how many did they give you? Like 2? Why can't they give you 2 1 day, 2 times 1 day free regearing? I don't think we need to like lose the monthly regearing weekend to allow that to happen. Is my point. They should just make it 1 day, or at least like 12 hours, right? At least make it like more than an hour. Like, it's just stupid at 1 hour. It's just no time. Nice, Johan. What is that for? Is that for this one, Agrath? I could just drop the Whisper, but I'd have to rebuild the team. This works, so. How fast my Adeline? At the moment, it's 318, but it doesn't need to be that fast. My Adeline could be happy at about 308, basically faster than my Newt. But I need to make it faster than my Newt, and I'm not slowing Newt down for this when I use him in Fire Knight. Fagra 60, yeah. Yeah, I could probably make it more optimal. I might have to even for like the next floor up, because the Spiderlings will be tankier, and I don't know if he'll be able to break it. Although, the more max HP, the better. So maybe this break point of max HP is just not enough to give him enough damage. Because it should be good on, you know, it's max HP. It should be pretty good, so. You can, Vi, yeah. The problem is, what's annoying is when you go in, it keeps asking you, do you want to use it? Do you want to use it? And it's just annoying. It's more of a nuisance than it is a benefit. Essentially. It's optimized safety use. Safety use, Barbara. We have no evidence, and I've had no communication to say that we caused any of it at all. It's been fine for 4 years. I'm pretty confident at this point. Oh man, we didn't kill a single one that time. That it is nothing to do with the optimizer. We're so screwed. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. We're nearly dead. We're nearly dead. Oh, just about. Just about healed. That was close. Anybody use Thea for anything? She's kind of been, like... Not so much power crept, age crept. Thea's one of those champions that needs more now to make her relevant for content these days. When she first came out, when Doom Tower came out like 2 or 3 years ago, she was pretty strong at the time. But she's just been power crept by the game. The game is power crept her. Yeah, I know, but the problem is, Stun, I keep ticking the box to basically tell it to keep asking me, because in my brain, logically, I should tell it to click the box. When it asks me, do I want to click the box? In my brain, I'm thinking I wanted to like make it not tell me again, because I'm dumb. So and then I have to keep basically telling it to actually not remind me. Why don't I use a reset team? I could do. To be honest, I built it for stage 40 and it was one-shotting very quickly. It's just, he's on the cusp of being able to kill it. So, and I don't have a Kaimar, so it'd have to be a Renegade, and I'm not really that fast, you know. So, yeah. Hey, Seven. Yeah, exactly, Vi, right? I feel like it's natural that someone would go, don't tell me about this again. So I tick the box, and then I'm like, why does it keep asking me? And I realize it's because it's actually saying to stop it altogether. So I'm a bit of an idiot, but there you go. Maybe it's just not that idiot. Maybe it's just, like, logical. Oof. Blessed Bash. There we go. Riho is such a strong healer as well. I know she's known for her debuffing prowess, but her A3 is such a strong heal. Really hard to kill a Riho back team. Right. Done. Slain. We can claim this. Beautiful. I did have a 5-star Newt here the other day, and I was like, ugh. Maybe I won't. I wonder how fast my Iron Twins team is these days. I haven't looked in a while. I never bothered rebuilding my Iron Twins team. I just figured it'll just be more consistent. I'm pretty sure I could probably one-shot it with Marius Newt, but he does suffer, like the multi-hitters do suffer against this boss. So I didn't feel like I would gain that much by building it, when this kind of goes pretty quickly. It does it between like a minute and a half. I'm almost certain I can make it faster if I wanted to, but I don't really feel like it was worth it. Nia will reset anyone who's got a debuff or anyone who's low HP. If nobody has debuffs and nobody's low HP, then she will target the leader. Which is why my Sand Devil team works, right? Because nobody takes any damage, so she always A2s Marius in the lead. That Shinny Drum was last week. That's over. I've moved beyond that. I've got other things to do. You got it to 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't. I've been umming and ahhing about should I improve it, but I'm like, it kind of works. Am I that bothered to make it like an extra 20 seconds faster? Probably not. I've given up trying to get Prince Kaima. I'm never going to get that champion. See, it's like a minute. It's perfectly fine. I should probably just do it quickly because there's summon tomorrow in case it's a ×2. I probably won't summon tomorrow. Reflex is on Geo. Yeah, you know, we can't eradicate all of the champions. Awella still needs to play somewhere. So that's what we did. You know, we didn't completely eradicate them. Times 2 on Friday. It's kind of hard to know because they always mess it up a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't have like a times 2 primal, because we haven't had one of those in a while. So I would lean more towards expecting it to be like a times 2 primal or something. Yeah, I turn off the A2. See, it's pretty fast. It's like a minute run. I don't really feel like it's worth improving. Why? Honestly, I had to do 40 and 80 essence. I went through 3 or 4 Sunday windows. I actually think 5 Sunday windows. I got like 1 set of essence once on a Sunday. The last 2 Sundays in a row, I've had 20 plus essence, and now I'm getting essence. Like, what is wrong with this game? Like, I want coins now because I want stones. Stones are coming up tomorrow. I don't want essence anymore. Why are you giving me essence? Oh, it could be a times 2 ancient. Yeah, I mean, because it's a 1+1 tomorrow, so that would make sense. Make you burn your shards before the times 2. The times 2 came out around about epic empowerment, because I remember doing a video on, like, empowering every single epic that I summoned. Yeah, I normally turn his A2 off, Jun, if I want to make sure his A3 works with reflex. And I don't need to steal any buffs, so it doesn't need to be on, you know? Must be a guaranteed. Honestly, I think they've stopped doing guaranteeds. I think they see guaranteeds as the prism system. That's what I think they see it. I think they see the prism system as the guaranteed summoning now. I mean, it's not, but I think that's what they see it as. Oh, Joshua. He's in Discord. One of the live arena competitors who destroyed my teams. Yeah, now you don't need it, Lusa, right? Now you don't need it, it gives it to you. When you needed it, couldn't get not one damn thing. Yeah, the 1+1 is the best way to get legendaries if you know you're close to Mercy. Otherwise, it's kind of rough. It's one of those things, if you hit the legendary, it's really efficient. If you don't, it's not efficient. Like, I'm probably like 100 into Mercy, as far as I can remember. But I'm kind of taking it chill at the moment. I've got a lot of things going on. I need to get back to making videos properly. So I've kind of been taking a bit chill in raid for like the last 2 weeks. And I did the Incarnate Fusion, but you know. $60 shards for Mercy and have a ton saved. Might as well go for it. Fair enough. If you've got a ton saved, that's it. That's what I said about the 1+1. If you know you can do the champion chase on an upcoming fusion, what do you got to lose? It's always rough to know as well. Is it going to be a summon rush or a champion chase? Because we've just had a hero's path. So you're kind of like, will it be the chase this weekend or next weekend? I'd imagine it'll be this weekend, just to make it absolutely painful. But they did finish with a chase the last weekend of the Incarnate. So it went chase, technically summon rush, because we had the hero's path, and then chase again. So, Azirius, welcome to the minionship. Thank you so much. As always, if anyone is a minion and wants to join our Discord, as long as you pair your Discord with your YouTube account, you'll be able to get access to the exclusive minion memberships. When I get back to making videos, you also get early access to videos, which I'm hoping to record a few videos early this week. No, it'd probably be... So we might have a chase this weekend, or we might have another deck or something. Yeah, it's possible. But it's probably going to be a chase this weekend. and then Summon Rush to start the fusion. Like, the fusion is probably going to start like the 12th after the patch, or the 11th. So I don't actually know how it works, cool, right? So I've got a bot that posts my videos when it gets published, but I don't actually know if they've built into the API of YouTube, because it's a relatively new feature, right, cool? The system that where members get early access is relatively new. So I don't know if they've built that into their API that the bots can actually gain access to automate notification to members ahead of time. I need to look into it, but I know that the bot I use at the moment doesn't have it, or at least didn't have it when I looked. See, all the Iron Twins update did for my team was make it more regular. Before, it could take some... It wants to... It's like it's there to... It's like someone over at Player Room HQ today is like, how can we trigger me so much? How can we trigger Saf all night? And it's working. It's working very well. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. I was so taken aback by that. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, all Iron Twins has actually done is made my team regular. Before, sometimes if the boss hit the reset or something, it might take me like 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. Now it pretty much runs it every minute. Maybe a minute and a half if we get a bit of like a 3% on a burn or something of that nature. But you can see pretty much like every single run has been about a minute. So that's all the Iron Twins update did for my team, is just make it far less inconsistent. So... Got your Geode +4, nice. I'm still getting a lot of them, like 11. Are you serious? I would have died for 11 like 2 months ago or a month ago. I mean, it's good. I'm up to 126 essence now. I have no idea what I'm going to spend it on. Honestly, I feel like everything is so expensive, I don't want to commit to it. Like 300 essence feels super expensive. So I end up just hoarding this stuff. And I don't actually know if it's... Is it worth me, like, just buying all this gold essence? Like, 'cause how much can I get? 81. So 81 plus 59. That's still not even halfway to a 6-star legendary. Like... Should I just blow it all on Eternal Soulstones at this point? I'm starting to feel like that. Like, what's the point of it? It's not like they don't throw things at you regularly now, you know? Vi. You say that. I wouldn't pop them, no. I mean, it depends. Like, it depends where the prism is. If the prism is reasonably accessible, then maybe. Oh, that could be quite good. Triple roll? Triple? Meh. It's probably not worth it. It depends, right? If the prism system in the... Why is the Soul Chase? Oh, it's a tournament, isn't it? Now, the only downside with the Soul Chase is you know you need to get high stars to be able to get points because it's a chase, right? It's not a summon rush. If it was a rush, you'd know exactly how many points you need to get there. You need to know how many stones. With a chase, you don't know. And I don't know if they're doing a boost at all. Like, it doesn't seem to suggest that they're doing any sort of boost. So it's just going to be a standard chase tournament. So the only thing I will say about the Eternal Soulstones, they will never boost them. So you're not losing out by summoning them out of, say, a normal Awakening boost. generally. You might lose it as a path reward, though. That's my Elven Masteries here. I don't know why I put War Master on it. If you're playing more PvE content, War Master. If not, you can go towards like this. I think I had this when I built it in Clan Boss, and I just haven't changed them. So actually, don't follow my Elven Masteries. They're bad. Because they were built when I had her in Clan Boss, and I don't have her in Clan Boss anymore. Because she used to have Toxic Set. That's why she's got Master Hexer. She used to have Toxic Set. Yeah. So this would have been for when I had Toxic Set. So to be honest, I need to redo it, but I haven't because I don't want to pay the tax. And I don't use her enough to do it. If I used her a lot more in Arena, I probably would swap her over. But she doesn't get as much Arena usage as she needs. So... But the thing about Eternals is, if they ever do like a Hero's Path or a deck event and it includes souls, then Eternals are very valuable. So whilst you might not be punished because there's no Awakening boost, unless you know you're going to be able to get the rewards from that soul chase, it's a bit risky to do it in my opinion. Like, it depends on how high the Prism Crystal is on there. If it's like 3,000 or 2,500, I would not even think about it, because to get 2,500 on a soul chase is very hard. It is very hard to get anything that high on that soul chase. Alright, I think we've finally cleared all the daily stuff, which is great. I should get some gear cleansing done now. But it depends on the event points. The same as the Dungeon Divers. A lot of my decision tomorrow is going to be, do I spend this 3,000 points chasing Dungeon Divers, or is it not worth it? My gut tells me it is not going to be worth it. My gut tells me it's going to be very, very, very expensive, and I would rather skip it and spend that on something else. So, I mean, I'll win the Sand Devil because I've had to burst a bit. You know, I'm up for 6,000 points. I've had to do a lot more on the Sand Devil because I was trying to get the dust. Right, so gear cleansing. It's all about accessories. Let's do 5-star first. Let's see what we can get rid of on 5-star. The problem is, do you know what the biggest problem with gear sets are now? You will keep 5-star pieces in these special sets, even if they're terrible. Right? Even if they're terrible. You'll keep them. Why? Because you want to make the 5-star piece. You want to make the variable set. So you will keep these, even if they are the worst possible pieces, because if you can get 9 out of 9 supersonic, or you can make a 4 combination, if you can get 9 out of 9 protection, it doesn't really matter what the stats are. So what you end up doing is, you can see I'm just keeping loads of useless sets because I don't know how many more Slayer pieces I can get, so maybe a 5-star crit damage piece is going to be worth it. So the only 5-star pieces I keep are special sets. And then very, very special occasion sets. And I guess at some point I'm gonna have to start being brutal about these special sets and just start selling them. Look at them, they're all special sets. That one's special, but it's okay. I feel like we sell this if it doesn't triple. If it doesn't roll attack percent here, it's a sell. It's a sell. Oh, and then it reorganizes everything. It's really annoying. It reorganizes the team. The order for some reason. And then it rechanges it back down. I don't know why it does it. No, no, no. You never sell 5-star of this. Like, you keep all these pieces because you can make so many different builds with it. Let's reorganize it again. Look. It's so frustrating. Why does it do this? Does anyone know why it actually does this? It reorganizes the factions, and then when you sell it, it'll reorganize it back. I'm sure that was Sylvan Watcher we were in. You watch now, I'll sell this. And it's restructured it again. so annoying. It really triggers me. What's that? Quad roll, keep it. Quad roll, keep it. Triple roll, it's borderline. It is borderline. Mythic quad, keep it. That was pretty bad. Get rid of that. Let's reorder it again. So yeah, that's the problem that I find right now with my inventory. I've got 257 pieces that are 5-star because they're all 5-star special sets. And you just can't sell them because, like, if I need these accessories, it might be the only accessories I have, right? If I go and say, okay, I want 6-star and 5-star gear, and I don't want it to be in... If we have a look how many I've got in Supersonic, okay, I've got a few. So I could decide if I wanted to sell the 5-stars. And that's what I probably should start doing, is if I've got like 3 of these, sell the 5-star. I've only got 2 of these, so I'm going to keep it. Slayer I would never change because it's more valuable because it's harder to get. Protection here, right? I can probably sell the 5-star because I got 3 of the 6-stars. So that's what I'm probably going to have to start doing, is now just being a little bit more brutal and deciding to, when we hit a certain number of these ones here, like now, for example, I've got HP there and I've got HP there. So I can probably get rid of those because I probably don't need more than 2. Like, that's a pretty poor piece. We'll never use that. Do you know what I really wish we had a filter for as well? Unleveled gear. Show me all the pieces in my inventory that isn't leveled. Like, it's great. I got hide fully reworked. I don't care about that. Like, why can't this be hide leveled items? Just get a little, like, go to paint, get a razor, go, get rid of that. Yeah, highlight that. Nobody cares about this. Hide partially leveled gear. Tell you what, look, I'll show you how difficult it is. It's very, very difficult. It's very difficult. Right? Look, it's incredibly difficult. We go into here and we go, show me all my level 0 gear. Yeah, don't worry about these pieces. Like, because the problem I've got, like, if I look how many, I got 417 accessories. And if I, like, only show not equipped, I currently have 414 accessories that I haven't rolled in my inventory. But trying to find them is the hard part. Anyway. Back to our job today, which is selling these. Like, I don't need any of these rings if they're bad. Let's just sell them all. Keep the 6-star. Let's just get rid of you. Like, rings here. Probably don't need one of these. Which one of these are bad? That one's bad. Let's sell these 2. That's a good defense ring. That's really bad, so we'll sell that. It's really bad, so we'll sell that. Worst part as well is you could potentially reforge some of this material, this equipment as well, if you wanted to, right? That's the other thing, is you can't just sell it because you might be able to reforge it. There's so many banners here, we can get rid of all the bad ones. I roll pretty well. Why can't you delete with the optimizer? Well, we are working on stuff like that. Might be coming in a future update. Any idea where to speed to in the Nine Twins team? Is there a calculator? I don't know if this still is. There was one doing the rounds. I can't remember what the link is or who did it, but there was one doing the rounds. This song's a bit weird. It's annoying my eardrums. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just going through and I'm clearing out like useless stuff that I know I don't need. Because there's like, I got better options. Like this, for example, I don't need that. That one's going to be terrible. Probably will roll it. That one's okay. I don't mind a cleansing banner here or there. But it's got to roll good. That didn't roll good. And this is before we even get to like the actual gear that I've got here. I don't trust RSL Helper to sell the gear right, though. Nothing against the program, I just don't trust it. Like, the way we would implement is going to be different to the way that RSL Helper does it, so... There'll be more safety checks in there. It's a really bad one. Wow, I have got a lot of Slayer stuff in Ogryn, haven't I? It's kind of crazy. And a lot of Merciless banners, somehow. This is not... Oh. If we do it, it would be more like a recycle bin step. So you could choose to put things in and out before you're ready to do it. Rather than it being like select, click, confirm. It would be more like select, place, reconfirm, then reconfirm, then release. Just so there's plenty of safety checks. You can't actually accidentally misclick. I'll be honest, I do not want to be held accountable for someone accidentally deleting their stuff wrong because they didn't know what they were doing. And that comes from previous experience knowing how people operate the optimizer and how people are with tools and that. I want to make sure that any potential system we would implement could not accidentally lead you to selling the wrong thing. It's always a concern of mine. What is this song? It's even worse. Hey Jack. Back to late night streams. Yeah. More like late night gear cleansing stress. That's kind of rubbish. We'll get rid of that. Oh. I've no idea how much space I've made. Must be decent amount. Yeah, and it's not that people are stupid. It's just that if you don't put the safety checks in, then people will make mistakes, and then if there's no safety involved, they will regret it. So I have this like dire fear that someone will click 2 buttons, go, oh, it didn't work, and keep clicking buttons to make it work, and then do something stupid. So we want to make sure that if we were to implement anything like that, that there would be proper safety checks in place so people couldn't accidentally get rid of things that they want. Naturally, that would not be a very positive outcome or positive experience for anyone, so... Oh, I've got a lot of reaction in Lizardman. Disagree. Honestly, the amount of times I've like fat fingered something or accidentally clicked things, I'm like, oh whoops, didn't mean to do that. That's the worst experience you could possibly face, you know? I like to keep crit damage cleansing amulets and refresh stuff. That's really bad. This one we can get rid of that ring. Oh, we can get rid of that ring. That's a really low roll. Because generally with these special sets, if you're using them, 9 times out of 10 you care less about the stats. You care more about, like, if I want to use a refresh set, I don't really care too much about the stats normally. I just care that I get enough of them. The only time I might is if the banner needs accuracy or something, but it's very, very rare. That could be good. Triple. It's a pretty good banner. Okay, so how much space did we actually make there? Oh, we made about 80. Okay, let's go fill it up straight away. I'm not even muling anymore. The inbox is muling. Sometimes, Green Virus, I'll often do it if it falls with CVC. Like, sometimes it falls like today, if CVC was starting tomorrow. Sometimes I'll, like, try to snipe it right at the last hour. How do you check how much money you've spent on Raid? If you're me, Harry, you don't. I'm not entirely sure how, though. You'd have to check back your payment logs. Yeah, if you're me, you don't. Okay, so what are we looking for? Banners, speed. Basically, if something doesn't roll speed, it gets sold. I don't really care. I just want speed. Amulets, this is only accuracy. If you want to have an attack amulet, it's all about accuracy. So if I get a triple roll, I'll keep it in case they ever release a bomber for this faction, right? Now that it rolled that, I won't. If it triple rolls, I like to keep an attack banner in every single faction. HP, 1 speed roll, not great. Sets, though, I keep generally. Sets I'll always keep, like special items I'll always keep. Rings are a little bit annoying, but hey, look, it's HP, that's what I'm looking for. It's actually low rolled, so I'm not going to roll it any further. So I make a couple of assessments when I'm rolling rings. I want it to match like either defense or HP. Double flat stat, instant sell. It keeps reorganizing stuff, which is really annoying. Crit damage here, I either want all of it on accuracy or all of it on attack or all of it on HP. One of the three. I don't want it mixing and matching. This is kind of subpar, so we sell it. So I want it all on one. I don't want it all on some. Here, as long as it's defense or speed, it's fine. If it rolls HP, it's a sell. It's fine. Speed? Sell now. Because my gear is so good, I could be a lot more brutal about it. But if you are in sort of the mid game or late game, you might want to be less brutal. Like here now, for example, ideally I want speed. If you wanted an attack-based damage deal, this is probably something you would worth keep. So late game, I would always keep that piece. Because you might want something like a Kutraxa that still needs accuracy, but wants a bit of damage. So you then sacrifice the attack main stat for accuracy and get the attack on the secondary. It's not a bad trade doing that. Rings, attack really has to be attack. Attack and attack. That's bad. Unfortunately, when you come to leveling accessories, you will never be neutral on silver. HP flat, sell. You'll never really get to a point where you're on neutral silver here. Again, all on one, but not split. It's fine to go all defense. If it goes all defense, it's a keep. Great. Really, really good, actually. It's super good. That is super good. That is as good as it gets for a defense-based Sacred Order damage dealer. That's pretty good. We keep that. Resistance, all on speed. Speed is what I want here. It's a sell. It low rolled. Here, all I want it on is speed and HP. Perfect. It kind of low rolled though. Low roll is like that, okay? You can get 5, 10, 15%. So the lowest possible roll I could have here is 15. The highest I could have is 21. So it's more towards the lower end. It's serviceable, but it's a bit low for what I would want. I'd want somewhere to be 19 plus. So that's what I'm saying with low rolling is how much did it roll on a percentage. Percentage stats can be anywhere between 5 or 7%. So a single roll with a single roll is 17%, right? Base roll is 7%. 17%, what am I talking about? A single roll on one substat is 14%. The base 7%, the second 7%. You want that kind of setup. If you get something like 11%, then it's gone 5 and 6%. So it's like as low as it could have possibly gone unless it went perfectly low. Attack, again, all on attack. So you'll see that the pieces that I've been keeping are ones that I know that could be quite good that I have to roll. Because if this rolls quadra attack, it's one of the best rings on my account. But the moment it doesn't roll 1 on 2 rolls, it's not the best ring on my account. Same here, look. It's got a high roll on attack. If it rolls a lot on attack, it's really good. 14, I would risk it to see if it rolls double. Now it's sell because it didn't roll double. And I am annoyed that I have to keep scrolling up and down because of the filtering. Why can't it leave it? It's so annoying. What do we got here? Defense. We're looking for defense roll. I don't mind if it rolls a bit of flat HP because it's aligned. The moment it rolls attack, sell. It's no longer efficient. Stop reorganizing my account. It's so annoying. Yeah, I sold 5-star, don't worry. I sold the 5-star ring because I know I've got a lot of them. Attack, defense. It's not great. I'll check if it rolls defense. It did. That one's borderline. I'd probably keep it. Just because I might not have a lot of them. It's so bad, isn't it? Now, HP, I don't mind if it goes HP, defense, HP. You do if you want to deal damage, but not if you want to survive. This is ideal if you just want a survival ring for like a support. If you want it to deal damage, it's not ideal because you want it all to be on HP. But as a survival, it's okay. Like here, again, if I want to deal damage, it's not ideal. If I want to survive, it's pretty ideal. And a lot of the time, supports will benefit from that if you just need them to be a tank. Like, this is perfect. Triple roll speed. Oof. It's still pretty good, though, because I got HP with a double roll speed. I probably don't have much in this faction. It's got to all go on speed. It's double low rolled at the moment. It's a sell. Every star rating will scale in terms of the range, right? So at 6-star, you can go 5 to 7%. At 5-star, it becomes 4 to 6%, and vice versa. Speed is 5 to 6, then 4 to 5, then 3 to 4. So as you go down in the star ratings, your roll ranges will go down. Sometimes HP and attack is a good combination. If it goes defense, it's a sell. It's kind of low roll though, so again, like 17% is on the lower scale. Here it's got double roll. It's got a high roll attack twice, and it's rolled HP, so it's a sell. So you'll see a lot of the times I'm not keeping pieces, but I'm already on a silver deficit. It's very difficult to cleanse accessories without taking a deficit. The resistance is not ideal. I probably shouldn't have rolled it. I definitely shouldn't have rolled it. Like crit damage, what I'm looking for is either all in attack or all in a primary stat, like this. If this quadras HP, it's perfect. It rolled resistance is not so ideal, but I'll probably keep it because I probably don't have. This is like a great Razelvad piece. Ideally, we want it all into speed and attack. We got it neither, so it's a sell. Brilliant. You love it. You love to see it. Defense. We want it all in defense or HP. It's pretty good. Defense or HP. It's a bit low, though. I probably will sell that one. It's a bit low roll. Oh, for God's sake. Stop jumping. What do we got here? HP. Again, it's got to go on HP, ideally. Didn't, so we'll sell that one. Double flat stat, so it's got to, like, perfect roll the HP. No, sell. When it comes to accessories, try to keep yourself to level 8, otherwise you will burn silver so much. It's like, you will run out of silver quickly. This is great, actually. This is really good for a Turvold. Really good for anyone with accuracy as well. It's a pretty good roll. Here, defense is what I want. Defense and HP. Yeah, I will be doing the full video on it, don't worry. I keep saying it, but I will be dedicating some time this week to get back on to making up some videos for people. I feel like I've been neglecting it a bit, just because I've been focused on so many different things. Where has it jumped me to now? This system is so terrible. HP. Really good high roll on HP. Ideally, it rolls HP. It rolled attack, sell. You really don't want to have flat stats on rings, but you will accept it. If it's rolled pretty well on 2 of the stats, it's worth it. Like here, for example, sometimes it's worth if I get double attack. It didn't. It's probably a sell now. Hey, look, it jumped again. Like here, for example, ideally it all goes attack. It didn't, so we're going to sell it. It's just not worth it. Every time it changes, look at it. Again, all on attack. It's kind of high rolled. If it high rolls again, it's worth keeping. It didn't sell. Actually, fully low rolled. Again, all on defense. Didn't get a single roll on defense, sell. It's shocking how many pieces you don't keep. When you start doing it, this like specific, this is not worth it. I never want resistance with crit damage. It's just a bad combinations. When you actually start going brutal at exactly what you want to roll, you will not keep many pieces. Because it takes a while to get your pieces here. Like, I want speed on banners. I don't want anything else. That's double low roll. Speed can be 5 to 6. It's gone 5 and 5. So you're already 2 speeds slower than what you could be. It's not worth the silver. And silver is a premium in this game. Not worth it. Missed the speed rolls. You just don't have enough silver to try your luck. This needs to be all accuracy. Okay, if you ever get an attack amulet, most of the time it needs to be all on accuracy because you will use it for bombers. Otherwise, you sell it. It never will be an attack. There's like very few champions in the game, like Maneater's one of them, where an attack amulet will beat crit damage. Maybe Franox could beat it. Now, defense amulets, this is kind of like what we wanted to roll. Defense amulets are all about HP and resistance, ideally. Pretty good. Pretty good ring. Pretty good amulet. Here, we all want it either on all accuracy or all of the substats. We don't want to mix and match. It's not so much of a problem if we get a bit of attack with accuracy. That one's okay, because it's predominantly there. This one, it's got to be on speed. If it's on attack, it's a sell. Might be alright. I shouldn't have rolled it. Sell. Crit damage. We'll see where it goes. Sometimes attack and HP is not bad at combo. Now it sells. I pretty much will sell any crit damage amulet that has resistance as a roll. I really need it. You really need it. You know, like this is not good. You'll never pick, in almost like all situations, you will never pick this. You will never want crit damage substat over a crit damage primary. The only exception to that rule is special sets. So if you have a Slayer amulet or if you have a Merciless amulet, you will take this because it's not optimal, but the set makes it optimal. If it's just a standard accessory, you will sell this 9 times out of 10 because it's just not worth it. When's the Gear Cleanse video coming? I will record it tomorrow. I just need to do part 1, which I never finished. If a ring split rolls HP and attack, is it only good for champs that deal damage based on a pat on both? It depends, Matthew, which way it leans. If it's HP ring with like 1 roll of HP and 2 roll of attack, that's a little bit more of a sell. If it's an attack ring and it's got an attack roll with a little bit of HP, it's probably worth a keep. If it's an attack ring and a little bit more HP and less attack, it's probably still a keep, right? Because you will benefit from the HP. You won't benefit from the attack. Now, if you know there's a Rotus, like Undead Hordes, if you know that there's a Rotus, then having a primary HP with a little bit of substat attack is not bad either. It's not bad at all. But you just got to look at it from the perspective of, is it HP with a lot of attack? Might not be as good as attack with a lot of HP. Because you want the primary stat. The primary stat will always beat the substat 9 times out of 10. This one's okay if we can get a speed roll. If it rolls defense, it's a sell. It's a sell. I can't imagine one single piece I've kept here. How much silver did I start with? About 20 million. Do you ever keep look for revenge accessories? Not anymore, Zach, because the variable sets are more dominant. You will find that you have more value in terms of having 4 Slayer, 4 Stone Skin, or 4 Slayer, 4 something else, like Reflex, or you'll have 4 Merciless, 4 Reflex, or you'll have 6 Merciless and you want to use 1 in accessories, or you'll have 6 Merciless and you'll put a Cruel set with it, so you'll have 2 accessories, or you'll have 4 Supersonic, 4 Stone Skin. You'll find that there's just more valuable options these days in having variable sets as your accessories. You can put a retaliation set, for example, if you want a bit of counterattack, but 9 times out of 10 I find that revenge now is just super, like it's been surpassed by the variable accessories, which sucks because the only way you can get them is from very difficult content areas, right? Centranos, very difficult content area. Hydroclash, very difficult content area. I'll have a look now. That's a sell. This really I shouldn't roll, okay? You should never really roll this. And the reason why is it's attack banner. So really what you're looking for an attack banner is you're going to put it on someone who's going to be an attack-based damage dealer. You will never really put an attack banner on a tank or an attack banner on a support. It's always going to go on a damage dealer. And then when you pair it, we've got a flat HP, a flat defense, and defense percentage. So the only reason you might roll it is if you want to basically roll the dice to see if you can get a quad roll speed. Because otherwise, you're better off not rolling it because there's no attack percent. Because 3 of the 4 stats, 75% of the item is useless to you. So I should never do this. But sometimes it can quad roll speed. So you just got to make a decision. The other thing you need to make a decision on is how much in an account do you have. Like when I get through the last of these, I'll show you what I mean by that statement as well. Like this one's much better because I've got accuracy. So I don't mind if I get a bit of defense. I'm after speed more than anything else. It's low rolled, so we won't do that. And it flat rolled. Defense here, like defense and attack is a bad mix. We're really looking for speed. It's not great because it's low rolled to speed. Now, I can be very, very aggressive with my selling because I know what's in my account. I know I've got already accuracy banners of speed. I know I've got faster things. So unless they perfect roll or they roll in a good rate for me, they're not worth it for my account. But don't dismiss the value of a good double roll. Honestly, most of the time, rare pieces are easier for you to get good pieces on than legendary. Because legendary, if you think about it, the pure probabilities is hard to achieve. Okay, if I'm rolling this piece now, I only want speed. Which means I've got a 1 in 3 chance every single time I roll of getting what I want. Ideally, I want to roll 1 in 3 times. The likelihood of me having that is really, really low. Whereas if it's a rare piece, I've got a 1 in 2 chance of getting what I want. So it's much easier for you to get a double roll rare than it is for you to get a double roll epic. So don't just automatically sell rare pieces if all you care about is speed, because like you could get 18 speed with a 5-star speed glyph. That's 23 speed. That could roll better than an epic. So never just dismiss rares, because actually it's much easier to build a good base of gear on rares than it is to try and build a good base on epic and legendaries. That's not really great. I'm sure I've got better banners than that, but we'll keep it. Like here, for example, this is pretty rough. I shouldn't have rolled that really, because it's 2 flat stats. Like rolling gear is all about probabilities. Here, it's not a problem because I've got 2 out of 3 substats I would take. Defense or speed. So I've got a 2 out of 3. So 66% chance every single time I roll, I get something I want. So therefore, rolling this is got a pretty good odds that I'll get what I want. I low rolled, unfortunately, so I didn't get what I wanted. Now, I could go to 12 and see if I get it again. I did. Now, I'll probably keep this one just because I've got a good roll of defense, and maybe I need the defense roll. Whereas here, I've got resistance. Attack and resistance do not go well together. Very rare will you ever find a need for resistance primary stat with attack percentage. So this time, I've really only got 1 in 3 rolls. And one of those rolls is speed, and it's already low rolled. So in this instance, I'm like, well, I've got a 33% chance each time I roll to get what I want, and I've already low rolled, so I'm already down 2 speed. Most people in an extreme endgame gearing wouldn't even roll this. Or they would roll it to 4. The moment it doesn't roll speed, it's a sell. Because now it's just, I've only got 2 chances of getting a good roll. At most, this piece down here, at most it can give me 12 plus 5, 17 speed. At most. Because it can roll 2 6s for 12 and roll the 5 there. When it could have given me 6, 12, 18, 6, 12, 18, 18 speed. Wait, have I done the math wrong? 5 plus 5, 6, 5 plus 6 plus 6 is 17. It could have given me 6 plus 6. Yeah, it could have given me 18. So it could still roll well, but it's just not worth it. Because the other stats are not suitable. Dennis, 13 months. Thank you for so much. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome back. So the other point I wanted to make was, you can see how few items I kept there from all of that stuff I looted. We started with 322. I fully filled my inbox back from 322 to what do we had? We had 1422. I've kept basically 20 items, and most of that is sets. Now, the other thing you want to make sure you're checking is things like, okay, what's my allocation of accuracy banners on my account? So you can see I've got some pretty good ones, specifically accuracy with speed. If I remove the set filters here, this is what you want to do a lot. So you're looking at this and going, okay, well, how many accuracy speed banners do I have? Pretty healthy. Oh, dwarves are a bit light. So what I should do is probably keep a better eye out for accuracy speed banners and dwarves. Like here, for example, I can roll this to see what it'll roll. I want speed. Perfect. Low roll, but I don't mind if it triples. It's probably not worth it now because it's just too low a chance. It's double low rolled. But what you can do is do this view, because then what you're doing is you're assessing density. How many accuracy speed banners do I have in my account? To make a determination if you should gear cleanse. You could do exactly the same thing. We'll go resistance and have a look, and you go, look, Ogryn tribes, I have barely any resistance, right? And you're looking at them going, they're not great speeds. Very, very low. So you would probably be a little bit more lenient on your gear selling, your gear cleansing in this position, because you don't have many options. So you want to keep your options available to you. So it's not always about looking at one item individually. It's looking at your whole account as well, going, you know, do these pieces like do I need, like here, I've got so many barbarian ones. Actually, I can be a little bit more brutal, because at best I might need like 4, maybe 5. Hey, will we get a triple? No. Right, and use the priority sorting as well. Really, with resistance, you're kind of looking at speed. So you can see here and you can go, right, okay, well, that's one of my slowest ones, but it triple rolled HP. It's just probably worth keeping. This one, not so good. This one, pretty okay. Bit faster. Bit faster. So you can see I could just do that, clear these away, because I've got so many of them, I don't actually need them. Yeah? You can do that as well. So this is a different approach to doing gear cleansing, because what you're doing now is you're looking at availability within each faction. Do I have enough of the pieces that I want to fulfill the need that I have in my faction? Like this piece here should be sold. Attack with resistance is a bad combination. Like Shadowkin, look how bad my Shadowkin is. I have one banner in Shadowkin that has resistance. One. So that is almost like a cry for help, where you'd go, any resistance banner that I get that even has remotely one roll of speed, I'm keeping. Because if I need another one, I don't have that option. Right? I oversold. I've over-cleansed that one particular area. So you would want to keep more there. But the others, where you've got like 2 rows, it's probably plenty. You could do the same thing with Wealth Like Defense. How many of them do I have that's like this? Well, I don't have many Sylvan Watchers. You can see I've kept some pieces that are pretty poor, because I don't actually have many defense amulets, defense banners with speed with defense %, which is the desirable outcome. So you absolutely want to keep these. Like here, for example, I would probably sell that. I'd probably give this a go to 12, just because it's got a good roll on defense. Now that I would sell it. Here as well, I'd probably give it a good go, see what I can get. If it goes there, that's a sell. It's just bad luck. But you can see it. I don't actually have that many. And I'm using all of my account here. I'm using my entire account. So this one, I've got it here because, to be honest, it's a rework. But there's so few Mythical Chaos Ores, you should really keep them for the really big ticket items, like sets more than anything else. This is great. Ideally, speed and defense again. Not so great, but we'll take that as HP as an overall decent piece. Like here, for example, again, defense and speed is what I'm after. I would sell that because I've got pretty good options and it's flat HP rolled. This one can never roll bad. It's always going to roll good. So we keep it. Here, again, we don't want attack. If it rolls attack, it's a sell. It's double low rolled though, so we're gonna get rid of that. That double low rolled. But again, actually, I probably should have kept that when you think of what I've got here. I haven't got many options, but I've got good speed rolls. Any recommendations for budget Amius team on this rotation? The usual one works, where it's kind of like HP burn into some sort of heal reduction, into some sort of like healing, and just controlling it. Like the way we did it before, where it's almost like someone with 5-star Brimstone, ideally, a high awakened hero that has a lot of defensiveness, ideally, so you can basically tank it. That's what I would recommend, Evan. I'm going to do normal mode, so we'll probably do normal mode on Thursday stream, Evan. So if you're about Thursday, we will probably try and build a team for normal, because I haven't done it yet. Adlin is very good. A lot of people recommend Adlin, I agree. Adlin is very good. This is the problem, Universum. It costs you so much to do a gear cleanse that it's really painful to do it. But at least it is getting my artifact enhancement done. Got some more dust, got some energy. I want the quartz more than anything else. That's why I'm doing this. If you're going to do a gear cleanse, always do it during an artifact enhancement. That's the other pro tip. Never ever do a gear cleanse unless you have an artifact enhancement event, because you can double dip and you can get rewards for your silver at least. Whether that's part of a fusion, whether that's part of not a fusion, that's what I would always recommend people do. If you can, do it during an artifact enhancement event, because you will save yourself a lot of pain. Oh, look at this. We're actually going to get below 100. I haven't been below 100 in months. My inbox is just full of crap, unfortunately. Oh, nearly pressed the wrong button. I don't know why I kept this piece. It's got to roll crit damage if it has. No, it's going to low roll. Sometimes these pieces are worth keeping, but very rare are they. Might be alright. 21 if you want forged materials. Do I even have any artifacts now? Oh, all the artifacts are gone. We have that. Honestly, the biggest problem with Classic Arena, like, Cintranos just gives you a load of stuff you don't want. I really don't want these Cursed City rewards. They just sit in my vault for days. I'm never going to use them. The rest is just accessories. 21 doesn't give you same rates. Yeah, it's the same rates. You basically do 21 for CVC and better forge materials. It's the only time you do it. It's crit rate. Do you know what's one of those pieces that is just an off piece? This one's a difficult one because it's a good off piece because we've got a high crit rate and a high speed roll. We've got 4 rolls of attack, so 24 divided by 7. So, or divided by 4. It's kind of mid-rolled. But it's a bad set. Now, if this was crit rate, I'd have kept it. No, it's 6, not 7. For it to be perfect, it'd have to be, I think, 28. Because it's 3 rolls plus base. Yeah, it'd have to be 28. So it's about 4% low. It's borderline, this one. Because they had welcome back keys, Jaina. When you come back to the game after a while, they give you like 60 keys up front. Wait, so it's a quad roll, Marius, because it's base plus 3. Right, you start with a percentage, then you get 3 additional rolls. So I've had 4 rolls on this stat. Risk it for a biscuit. It's probably worth keeping. It's a good Cintranos filler piece, but it's not like super special. But it's a good Cintranos filler piece, so it's probably worth keeping. I really need to re-roll those gloves into crit damage, but they're expensive as well. Garl needs work. All my Ascensions need work. Dust is the most premium currency in this game. Look how much I've farmed, and it's because I need dust. I need so much dust. It's ridiculous. I wish there was a way to trade it all in for dust. Like, look at it all. I need more dust. Give me crit damage. Give me more dust. I want to roll my Marius things. You've run out of champions to put in the sparring pad. I've run out of heroes to level. Best thing about this team is because I got a 6-star Riho now, even if I don't quite kill it, I still do it because the Brimstone procs. And because the Brimstone procs before I lose, I always win. So even if I don't hit the max HP every single time, I still win. It's great. Like there, for example. Yeah, mid-size is really bad as well, right? It's very difficult to get greater oils. Like, greater oils are a premium. You'll always have more lesser and more superior than you will have greater. And the thing is, because they only drop dust on 25, you can't even offset the balance and go and do 24, because 24 technically has a better rate. You can't, because you need the dust. So you're never going to run the better greater. So you're always going to be at a deficit of greater. It's just the reality that we're in. used to be that you always needed more lesser than you needed everything else, because before dust, you would basically roll everything to level 1. If you didn't get what you wanted, you'd move on. But now that you can basically dust everything, you essentially want more dust, which means that you farm more 25, which means you get more superior and lesser, but you don't get as much greater. And then you upgrade more pieces now because you have dust, which means that you still need more greater. So it's like dust has completely changed the economy for the Ascension. It's not really called bad design. It's called aggressive. I mean, it's not really bad design. It's a design choice. They've basically punished your ability to be able to get dust on any other stage. Oh, look at an ancient shard. The design is fine. It's just very punitive, right? It's very punishing. What they're trying to do is make 25 a special stage. But you can make 25 a special stage by basically granting, like, guaranteed, right? Imagine if every single time you run 25, you got 1 dust, but you had a chance to get bonus dust. And then you had dust going from stage 16. That's better. Just burning energy here that I don't want to burn, just to get 1 set of dust. Oh, yeah, I'll have a look now. Someone posted that to me. Give me a second. Just want to give Marius one more reroll in his gloves. Dust? Dust? Where's my dust? Why is Adeline good for for Amius? Yeah, 5 stone brimstone, and you can make her tanky, and she heals Evan without attacking, which means that she can basically keep herself alive really good. She's actually really, really good. There it is. Marius, in your quest for more crit damage. Where are you, pony? Please. Give me crit damage. Crit damage. Honestly, I get more excited about dusting than anything else. I'm literally a dust addict for this. It's more exciting than getting legendary champions. That's the game we play now. Doing that is more thrilling to me than getting a champion. It simply is more thrilling. This was what I was saying by there's an example where it's attack. Attack is utterly useless, but it triple roll crit damage. So it's better because it's in Slayer. And it's not worth reworking because right now I'm gaining 15%, like 35% crit damage. I might get the crit damage primary on a reroll, but I might get none of it. So I could lose 23% crit damage. It's not worth the risk. It's worth keeping. That pushes Marius now up to 327%. When I actually get the last upgrade, which I'll wait for CBC, that'll push him up to... Oh, do you know what? I actually don't care. I don't care for CBC. Screw it. There we go. The good old 333. You have the Void Legendary for someone watches, the one that heals and puts sleep on A1. Is she better than Adeline? Is she better than Adeline? Let's find out. Kleidner. She will work just as good as Adeline. She will work not much better or not much worse. The only difference is you've got the revive on death if you do take a hit. It depends if you want the decreased speed up front, right? Because Adeline will place decreased speed while she sleeps, where this one will place decreased speed. This one will just sleep. This one's also on A1, so if it messes up, you always have a chance to repeat. You know, you have a chance. You could potentially make her go twice if you set it up right. I would say it's not much better or not much worse than Adeline. There's no difference. The advantage is if you have Adeline at 5-star, you have the accuracy. It's easier to build. I just want to see my fully decked out. I mean, he could have more accuracy, more defense. But because I've got him in, where is he gone now? There he is. He's got an accuracy chest in the moment. So, we'll just upgrade that as well. Don't really care. Max it out. He's so close to being perfect. Like, this kind of needs to be, like, redone, really. HP's pretty bad. That needs to be redone as well, but who really cares about that? He's so close to being perfect. I need a better weapon roll. But his defense is quite low because he's actually in an accuracy chest. Just happens to be better crit damage. I'd rather the crit damage on him. You know? So... yeah, because the defense modifier is important, but it's not that important, you know? Oh, look at that. Oh, jeez. I just annihilated that. The crazy thing is, the Slayer procs aren't even working properly. It's not even like he's doing the maximum possible damage he can do. Not gonna quite get it that time. We didn't get Slayer procs that time. It does, yes, Acrobat. It will basically include the base speed as the... so if you require it to have 300 speed Acrobat, it will assume that it has 300 speed in the calculation of the damage with the passive. So... oh, what are we going to sell here? I don't know. It's really bad. It's got a roll resistance. How far away from the prism? I must be nearly the prisms now, right? Oh, I need to do one. Probably one big roll. Anything exciting in here? Let's have a look. Anything good from Cintranos? Oh, we have an attack-based stone skin for Sacred Order. Crit damage Ogryn tribes from that. Pretty useless stuff. Reaction Lizardman banner. Look how much 5-star crap I've got. It's all 5-star crap. If it's doing that, Sniper, you actually set in your target parameters properly. Make sure you set in the battle tab your target parameters, because if you don't, it's going to prioritize. It's going to do it to a 2000 defense, which means it won't pick the ignore defense sets. You're going to make sure you pick the right battle stats, otherwise it won't work. Yeah, I can show Newt. You just find something worthy of upgrading. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect roll. Oof. I mean, it's not a perfect roll, but it's good. It's perfect primary stats. It's as close to perfect as you can get minus the Ascension stat. That's a really good banner. It's beautiful. That can go. That can go. That's not very good. It's got no speed. Have attack. Nope. Sell. He sets 4,000 defense. If you're trying to build a good damage dealer for city stage, well, you can pick the city stage, Sniper. If you want to build it for a specific stage, all the stages are there, so you can pick the stage you want to build, and then it will build to the best damage for that stage. That's the best way to do it. Pick the stage you want to beat it for. Oh, I need a little bit more. I need like 200. I just want to find something I need to upgrade. What's not at level 16? Someone's gear is not at level 16, right? Oh, his shield's not. It can't get any better, that's why. I should really build my Turvold at some point. And my Karato. Like, she could do with, like, a better thing there, but I'm really bothered with it. Does no one have anything worthy of upgrading? Surely someone has something. Oh, someone wanted to see my Newt. My Newt's in Swift Parry at the moment. I don't really know why. He just is. Technically, it's the fastest crit damage set you can have. Because you get speed and 30%. Technically, it's the fastest set you can have for crit damage, which is probably why he's in here. He's at 307 speed, 269% crit damage, 4k defense. But obviously with Hydra, I've got a lot more speed. With Fire Knight, he goes to like 323, 275. So he's built for Fire Knight more than anything else. Just speed boots, speed rolls, crit rate. I mean, he hasn't even got crit damage gloves. Like, it's so easy to hit cap, you don't have to try. That's the thing with Newt. It's so easy to get to cap, you just don't have to try. Got him in Giant Slayer. See the sets there. Just a standard one. Cycle of Magic, Cycle of Violence, Giant Slayer. Job's a good one. Razzlevarg or Marshalled Razzlevarg? Would you would one turn off Razzlevarg? No, you wouldn't turn off the A2. You probably always use it. And Razzlevarg is always a damage deal, yeah. Yeah, that's my Newt. As I said, you don't need Ignore Defense for Newt. Because even in Hydra, he can't be punished. He will always hit cap. It's really easy for you to hit cap with Newt. You don't have to try too hard. Oh, I haven't even maxed that. That's really embarrassing. Oh, do I not have any pieces worth... Well, he hasn't got a ring, but who cares about that? See, Xena is built in Stone Skin. Pretty decent build, but she's not booked. So without the book, she just doesn't have enough damage, doesn't have enough punch. So until I book her, I can't use her, and I've been running low on books recently, so... Wow, I don't have a single piece. I really should finish these as well. I haven't been able to get a better crit damage amulet with HP. For Narcissus, and I really just don't want to roll the one he's got. So I've been waiting. So I've been kind of waiting to get a better one before I put crit damage on him, but at the moment he hasn't got the crit damage on there. His banner doesn't, because again, it's not a very good banner. His ring is okay, but it's not very good, so I'm kind of just like waiting to see if I get a decent roll of something and I can start using it. So that's the problem at the moment with him. Apparently, I don't have any gear on any champion that I use regularly that I need to upgrade, which is annoying. I normally have like an amulet I don't need. Oh, he doesn't have a helm. Look, there you go. Voila. Bit of tankiness. It's another primal shot. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Oh, in fact, someone was saying earlier, if you pull Eternal Soul Stones, you get Mythical Souls. Don't think I need Mythical Souls. I have a soul for every mythical champion I don't own. I even have 3 of them. It's really easy to get mythical souls. Way too easy. If you think right now, I currently have a 4 or 5 star for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the mythicals. Technically 6. There's only like 12 in the game, or 14. The rest of them are 3 stars. Way too easy. Do we have a level 8? Oh, we need at least 1 pair of gloves I haven't rolled somewhere. Apparently not. Hey, look at that. Primal Shard. Timely. Cool. Would you use a 24 CD Immortal weapon with 6 speed and 74%? Yeah. Yeah, Jacob. That's a good filler piece, that. You might need it for an Immortal set, or you might just want it as a filler piece. It's great. Crit damage, speed, accuracy. It's really good. Really good. Yeah, the phrase that I use a lot, Sniper, is I have a soul for every mythical that I don't own. Which is a common thing. You know, and it's the same with legendaries. I've got 2 Kymar souls here. Just chilling. Got a 5-star Ether soul for legendary. A 4-star Siphi. A 5-star, like, whatever this dude's name is. I can't remember his name. 5-star Grizzor. 5-star Jorgid. It's like I have a soul for every champion I don't need. It's really annoying. Get there eventually, I guess. I really need to figure out how to do better gear cleanse. I have so many souls that I need to clear up. So I'm probably not going to pull for 1+1. No, I'm going to hold all mine. I'm going to hold it. It's not worth it. I know I'm going to do the next fusion, so I'll hold it. It's not worth it, you know. But there we go. So we'll have to see what the dungeon dives are going to look like tomorrow, and these events. We'll see if it's worth it. I got a feeling they're gonna make this very expensive to do because it's good legendaries on here. We'll see what we do. Do you know what the next gear set is at Forge Pass? I tend to know when the update comes in, DB. They'll put the next one on. So this one is gonna come to an end in 2 days. The next one will probably start about a day, like a week after the next one. So I'll know then. I'll be able to let you know. I know in advance. Oh, I just noticed, by the way, that's mythical. Huh. Who would have guessed? Still terrible, but hey. So, but there we are. You got 2 4-star Newt souls, but no Newt. Ah, it's painful. Next free regear, I think, will be Friday. I think the next free regear will be on Friday. So, anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave it there. Thanks for hanging out as always. We did get to gear cleansing. I said we would. I've got no silver anymore. You know, I'll probably have to spend all my time in Spider trying to recover the silver. But yeah. We'll see. I actually want to check one thing quickly. Will we actually now kill those spiderlings with that extra crit damage? That's what I want to know. "20-second only speed." It's not. Oh, you told me to look for that, didn't you, Elixium? Sorry. Where'd you send it to me? Archmage, Stag Knight. Seer, Godseeker. Yeah. Morag. I mean, it's a 6-star Morag, but yeah. It's a 6-star Morag. I mean, we still didn't quite kill off those spiderlings. That's annoying. I thought his extra crit damage would do it. It must be that the spiderlings are capping it some way. Be fine. We'll probably heal up. The Whisper's kind of carrying dead weight anyway. didn't quite get there. But, so I'm doing I don't know. I don't know. I've been holding on to this energy for a while. I only burnt a bit today because I needed to do Sand Devil anyway, so it didn't hurt. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for hanging out. If you are pulling tomorrow for 1+1, good luck. May the odds be ever be... What is it? May the odds be ever in your favor. And I'll catch you next time.